Okay, what is going on, everyone? Looks like Alper. Man, just realized you're playing at night for my local time, so we'll meet asynchronous. Haha. Yeah, it seems like I have a few people that watch in in Europe and other countries and stuff like that. So it kind of sucks, doing it at night. The time difference is a little different. I think I'm definitely gonna try to do some streams. Maybe some weekends, maybe in the morning or something like that, so I can hopefully accommodate other people in other countries. So but yeah, so thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll just wait a little bit longer. We are going to be playing Planet Apocalypse. Sorry, I was a little bit late. Kids were acting up a little bit, still are. Did not fully go to sleep yet, so yeah. There's just some nights, man, where they just do not want to go to sleep. So yeah, so let's just talk about a little bit about what we are going to be doing. So this is Planet Apocalypse. I really enjoy this game. Really cool. It is a brutal game. This week seems to be a week I'm picking some hard games to play. Lockdown, I failed miserably. And then this one as well is pretty brutal. So this is basically, there is a demon lord that has come onto our plane. And so we as heroes, we need to vanquish that lord. We need to beat the lord. We need to beat his demon hordes. And that's how we win the game. So what we're going to do, first up, we're going to play on this dragon back board, it's called. I haven't played all the maps. I just played this one today, actually, just getting a little bit of a rules refresher before today, and it seems interesting. I might be a little bit crazy picking a board that has 2 lords on it, but we're gonna try it out. If I get demolished, depending on the time, I will just maybe restart. Maybe I'll pick a different map. I don't know. So this board, the way that this works, where's the we have the dragon back. So this is, it says this map displays the body of the Hell Dragon, a miles-long monster which is destroying the surface world. The heroes are airdropped onto the back of the dragon, upon which stands an unholy citadel. So this is called the Cathedral, and that's where our heroes are going to start. Here we have a lord, and then here we have a lord as well. Now, usually in games, you're only fighting 1 lord, but in this, we're facing 2. Now, again, like I said, I might be crazy. I am in no way, shape, or form, kind of know what I'm doing in this game. I've tried different strategies before. I've played this game a few times. I really enjoy the game, but most of the time I get destroyed. This is one of those games where if I'm playing 10 games, maybe 3 are wins for me, maybe 4. It's tough, man. It's tough. It comes down to a lot of luck in some cases. I mean, you got the gifts, which you can get, which boost your abilities for your heroes. A lot of dice rolls for the enemies, and we'll talk about all those, as well as what enemies come onto the board using these dice right here, as well as this legion. So there's a lot of things working against us. Now, us as the heroes, we can have some pretty cool stuff, but it's still pretty difficult. So what happens is on this board, and in general, the lord is going to be on a certain spot, and they're going to send out these demon hordes. Now, in this map, since there's 2, they're going to be sending 2 waves at us, pretty much, from both sides. Now, this lord is a slightly weaker lord in this. So you basically just take one of the lords and you cut its life into a third of what it usually gets. Plus, the demons that come on here, they're going to be these little guys only. None of these tougher guys are going to show up. Only this side, they're going to show up there. So we are going to need to bump up our dice. We'll talk about that. We're going to need to, this is a dice rolling game through and through. It's a tower defense. We're going to get these recruitments, these people put them onto the board in these different areas, and once these demons enter those areas, it's called an ambush. These ambushes will roll dice to see if they kill any one of these demons. So let's just talk about the setup. So we start in the cathedral. So minions follow the arrows to the cathedral, where they resolve whether or not humans are present and accumulate. So it says invasion tokens, which are these, from the hind body, hips, and tail, which is this, only resolve into limbo minions. These are the lowest kinds of minions. So we don't place any one of these. So scoring doom, this is a doom track. If this were to get to 13, we instantly lose the game. These other numbers here means that these legions will change into something else completely brutal. So at the very start of the enemy phase, score 1 doom per minion. So if any minions are on this board at the start of the enemy's turn, they score a doom per minion that is there at the start of the turn. So that is pretty brutal. So we're going to need to set up, a pretty good defense here, and most likely here as well, to basically stop those, set up some ambushes. A fourth circle demon. So we got these are called limbo, the limbo minions. These are larvae, they're called. These are the weakest guys. They only need 2 hits. You can see a defense here. This is 1. You need to roll over a 1 in order to kill this minion. They roll a d6 attack. The next one, the first circle, they have 3 defense, so we need to hit them with a 4. They roll a d10 at us. The second circle, they have 6 defense, and they roll 2 d10. And then we have the third circle, these Keiko demons. They need 2 separate dice over 4. So you need to either get a 5 or higher on 2 separate dice. So that is pretty brutal. You don't want to see these guys in the early game. And they roll 3 d10s. Now the way that it works is, in order to determine how minions come onto the board, we roll these dice here. And basically, if you get a pair, like we just did here, that corresponds to this type of minion. So for any pairs, so we would bring that, you bring a larva onto the board as well for any pairs. So this would be for a second circle. It would be this guy right here. And these things are pretty cool too, as you can see. Minis are pretty... Come on, camera. You gonna focus for me? Oh, don't tell me. All right. And then these Keiko demons. Hopefully it focuses. Come on, baby. Either way, you can kind of see they're pretty cool. Man, this camera and this focus thing, I'm going to be struggling with this thing nonstop. So the third circle, that is going to be for this right here. And the cool thing is they're kind of color-coded with the pairs as well. So that is going to be the way that these come on. Now, throughout the game, we're going to be adding more and more dice. Look, you can add all of these dice to that. So that is going to be a crap ton of pairs. Now, the way that you add dice to that is through this clock right here. So basically what happens is I'm going to be playing two-handed with 2 different characters. So in the enemy phase, this track is going to go advance by the number of characters I'm playing. So in this case, it starts at 1, it's going to go to 3. And then it's going to go to 5. And then once it hits 1, this Lord track is going to advance, and we are going to add another die to there, basically increasing the odds of pairs. Now, what also happens when it hits this, we add more of these courage. And courage is what is going to allow us to do certain actions. It's going to allow us to buy these gifts. It's going to allow us to bump up our other players' dice. So basically, if I'm rolling a d6 on one character, the other character can say, here's a courage. You know, you can bump that d6 up to a d8, allowing us to potentially hit the enemy a little bit easier. So once this hits 1, we're going to add 4 more there. Now, the ambushes, when they kill a minion, each minion they kill is going to add a courage to this pool. Likewise, whatever minion we kill, we are going to add a courage to the individual character that killed them. Hi, mate. I've always wondered how this played. Yeah, man. Thanks for joining, dude. You've been on every live stream so far, Jason. I really appreciate it, man. The support is real. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just going over the rules. It'll become apparent once I start playing, you know, kind of what's happening. This is a tough game. It really is. And this map, I'm going to be facing 2 lords instead of the normal 1. So we're gonna give it a shot. We are gonna try it. Once this track, you can think of this as like the minute hand. It's going to go around fast, and this is kind of like the hour hand. It's going to go around a little bit slower. Once this gets back to 1, that's normally when the lord, we'll just pretend this is a lord for right now, that's when the lord would advance 1 space, and they put out a 4th circle demon. So this is a 3rd. They're then going to put out a 4th circle, which are pretty brutal. They got some pretty serious stuff. So once, and then they would just keep going around like that, round and around, adding more dice, adding more courage, till eventually, you know, the lord would advance to your area. And if it gets to the start area, you lose. But this map, they don't move. So it's a little bit different than the normal rules. So they're both going to stay right there, so, which is good, already facing 2 lords, I don't need to worry about them moving as well. So let's reset these back here. We explained the doom. We still got to get our characters. We still got to get our gifts. When you go to fight the lord, you go into what's called hell time. The normal play stops, and you bust out this board here. And again, just pretending, well, I have an example lord. So like we got this guy right here. So this would be an example. We go into hell time, and basically our characters, and we'll just use these as an example, we would go into hell time and we would face the lord. Now we'll explain, you know, kind of when we get here, but basically we would do an attack to him, then the next player would take an attack, and then they would take their attack. They're going to have a bunch of minions around them as well. And then at the start, we can choose to either retreat or stick it out and try to do another attack. If you stay and do another attack, the lord and all their minions are definitely going to have an attack against you. So basically, what I've been finding is it's good to jump in, do some damage, jump out, heal, get some more, you know, of these guys, and then jump back into the lord and then fight him again. So that is going to be hell time. Everything on the board, once you go into hell time, stops. So let's put this back up here. What else? It says the lord on the tail is the lesser lord. It has only 1/3 of the normal health, round fractions up. It otherwise functions as a normal lord. So whatever, you know, powers it has and abilities still remain. When a lord is banished, it stops spawning minions and its shadow is removed. New 4th circle demons spawn in the remaining lord's area. So basically, if we defeat a lord, these invasion tokens are going to stop coming. So that's really good. It says when the lord counter hits 1, discard and replace all gifts, which is normal. Spawn a 4th circle demon in one of the 2 lords' areas. We can choose where. It's probably definitely always going to be here because it's 1, 2, 3 to get here instead of 1, 2. Lords do not move or extend their shadow. So that is going to be the dragon back. So let's put this up here. Now, when I get the lords out, there's not enough room to basically show all the stats. But say, for example, this is our lord. We can see here. So just as an example, this Lord Pulgasar has 3 different stages. First stage, he has 3 defense. He's rolling 6d8s. Second stage, 5, 6d10s. Third stage, 7 defense, and 6d12s. Just to give you an idea, our starting toughness, our starting shields, are basically always 2 or less. So I haven't seen too many games where we're going to get a toughness of like 4. You know, so rolling 6d12s is almost like, it's just guaranteed damage. Now, all lords also have a menace. So right when we engage with the lord, this is going to take effect, and they all do drastically different things. We got the health over here, and then if we leave, or defeat it. You know, in this case, when the first stage dies, we get certain things, which is really good. So in order to put this so you guys can somewhat see it, I think we're just going to kind of keep it up here. I know it's still going to be a little tough. I just don't have that much room. This is a large game. So what we're first going to do, why don't we do this? We're first going to pick a lord. Now, since we are doing 2 lords, what I was thinking of is this lesser lord. I took out 2 of the 2 hardest lords. I took out Cthulhu and I took out the Spider Mastermind. And I took out Baphomet, the starting lord. So I took out all those. So those 2 are they're a little too tough. So what I was thinking is, for the lesser lord, we'll choose any other one. We'll choose and they come in different difficulties. You can see here the crowns, 2 crown, 2 difficulty, and 3. So what I was thinking is, for the lesser lord, we'll choose any one of these, okay? For the main lord, maybe we'll take out the 3s and try to only do the 2s. I just want to try that just because it's already going to be super tough. If you guys really don't know how this plays, this is a super tough game. So let's just choose the first lesser lord. So we'll just shuffle these up here. And we'll see what we got. I should have already taken out all the ones I don't want to pick. And let's see. Just keep going. And then this one. All right. So we got Lord. Let's put these back here. Lord Chthon, or however you say that. So he has 5 defense. His damage equals tokens in the attack box. Tokens in the attack box. I have to figure out what that is. So his thing is, for each 1 damage a hero inflicts, either add a D4 token to Chthon's attack box or increase one of his existing tokens 1 level, i.e. a D6 to a D8, our choice. So it says he cannot have more than 4 dice of any one type except D12s. If he has 4d4, for example, he cannot add another 1d4, but must instead increase 1 to a d6. So his thing, so it says when he attacks, use all of the dice represented by tokens in his attack box. Okay. So for each 1 damage a hero inflicts, either add a d4 token to his attack box or increase one of his. So the more damage we do to him, the more it's going to allow him to do back to us. We're going to be adding more tokens here. So his menace, so right when we engage with this lord, either add a d4 token to his attack box or increase an existing die 1 level, our choice. So for 2 players, for 2 players he has 18 health. Wesley, what's up, man? He's at work. Thanks a lot, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Even if it's just to say that. I really appreciate it, man. That's cool. That's cool. I'm at work. Thanks a lot, dude. I really appreciate it. That's cool, man. I was just saying, I have a lot of people that watch from other countries, so, you know, I am going to try to do some Saturday or Sunday live streams. I don't know exactly what time, but, you know, maybe earlier on so more people can join from other places. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, dude. I really appreciate that. That's cool. That's cool. You're at the brewery, right, man? That's cool. That is awesome. All right, so Lord Chthon, he's got 18 health. So the lesser lord has a third of that. All right, so that's going to be 6 health. So he is going to start with 6 health. And I was planning on getting some D20s to just put maybe like down here to represent, like, so you guys could see it. I don't know if I have any. Let's see. I meant to get bigger ones from upstairs. I don't know if. I mean, we only need. He's only got 6, right? What about this? Yeah, see, it's kind of small. What about this? Is that any better? That might be a little bit better. I don't know. That way, you know, you're not going to be able to see the page, but at least we can kind of say, okay, this Lord still has 6 health. Maybe I can even put it right there on his slot. All right, so that's the lesser Lord. And we need to get his mini, which is this guy right here. That is this beast. Minis are kind of crazy. Like, look at this. Like a face right here on his ass. So he is going to start right here. Let's put him there. All right, so now what we decided was let's take out the level 3s for the main Lord. So that's a 2, 2, 3, 3, 2. We are going to keep her in there. She is a 1. That's still okay. 2, 2, 2. Okay. All right, so let's put these up here. So these are going to be for the main Lord. So let's pick these. Okay, so we got the level 1. So Lady Scylla, but she's got an interesting thing with the heads. So her thing is she has, I thought she had 2 parts here. So it says body 5 and then head is 4. Her damage is 68 plus 1d12 per remaining head. So she's going to have these snake heads that we're going to need to deal with as well. So multi-capitis. You can choose to either kill a head or damage, what would you say, Scylla? Excuse me. Scylla's body when you attack. You can choose to either kill a head or damage Scylla's body when you attack. Place 1 kill marker on each dead head. Regeneration. After Scylla's attack, roll 1d6. If the roll exceeds her remaining heads, regrow 1 head. Remove 1 kill marker. Okay. After her attack, roll 1d6. If the roll exceeds her remaining heads, regrow 1 head. Okay. So Poisonous Heart's Blood. Each time a head is killed, all heroes get 1 pestilence marker. Man. All right. So Scylla regrows 2 heads. That's her menace. So right when we get in there, she's going to regrow 2 heads. So that's not really going to be a problem the first time we fight her. Our reward is each hero in Helltime gains 1 courage each time Scylla loses a head. So she has 11 health. Okay. So we are going to put her right here. We're going to need to manage these heads a little bit. So where are those tokens here? All right. All right, so we got these tokens we're going to place over top of these heads here. Oh, no, when we kill them. When we kill them. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We got 5 here, and there should be 1 more. 6. Okay. Okay. So we'll place those right there. And then let's get out a, what is it, a D. Trying to find one that contrasts a little bit more. But I don't think, maybe something like this. Yeah, the other dice I was going to use are a lot bigger. So it's like, that's probably going to be hard to see. Maybe. Let's do 11. Yeah, that's almost impossible. How about this? Yeah, either way, it's going to be rough. Yeah, that's going to be rough. Okay. So I'll just track that one. A different way. I guess just myself, just using these little trackers. Okay, so we need to find her. She is, it's her right here. Look at those giant snakes, man. All right, so she's gonna go right here. All right, so that is all set up. Let's put these back. Now let's get our heroes. So our heroes, and we're just going to pick, there are a bunch of heroes. We're just going to randomly draw 2. And hopefully we get some heroes, some synergize well, like better than others. So hopefully we get something like that. Those two heroes. I think the next time I play, I think I'm going to try 3 heroes. And then at one point, maybe try 4. Alright, so let's just do this one. Let's keep going a little bit. And let's try this one. Let's just see what we got here. Set these off to the side. And who do we have? So we have Doc Hunter. So Doc Hunter, we have 2 defense, 2 toughness, and we roll a D6 here. So our bonus is your first aid restores +1 health. So that's cool. We have 2 abilities that we can unlock. Spend 1 luck to add 1 to another hero's health or add 1 area to their move. So that's pretty good. You can do this at the start of that player's turn. And we have Autopsy. Give up your first aid to kill a limbo minion in your area, one of these little guys. So if we don't heal and there's a limbo minion, we can automatically kill them. We have a flaw here. It says Addiction. If you have 2 or more courage at the start of your hero turn, discard 1 courage. Pretty brutal, man. Pretty brutal. And we can unlock different things here from this board. So we can see there's 2 places we have to start. So when we get a gift, we have to place it over top of these. Now, most of the time, these are going to give us a bonus as well as the gift. So it's kind of like we're unlocking 2 things at once. But we have to start here, and then we have to follow these arrows, you know, if we want to unlock these. So we can, throughout the game, potentially get more. So it says gain 1 luck, then add a D6 token to your attack box. So right now we're only rolling 1d6. If we unlock this, we're rolling 2d6. But still, this guy needs over a 6 in order to kill him. So we're going to have to figure out how to raise one of those dice, you know, up to a d8 at least. So let's put this back here. And then we have a starting health of 5. Not the most, for sure. Then we have Cindrew Pretorius. So 2 defense. Again, that's kind of normal. 1d4. 1d4. That is a huge nothing burger. I mean, like, we gotta get a 4 just to kill this first circle demon. Insane, dude. 6 starting health. Our bonus is Fidget Fetch. In the team phase, you can draw the top card from the gift deck and place it on an empty slot. When gifts are discarded, you can select up to 2 gifts to remain on the chart. So we can constantly replenish the gifts. And if it seems like there's a lot to remember, it's a pretty easy game. Once I get going, it'll become apparent. Like, you know, it's kind of easy. Our 2 abilities: Fidget Dance. When an enemy group attacks you, it inflicts 1 less damage to a minimum of 1. Okay, that's pretty cool. And Fidget Sick. Each time a hero attacks, you can choose to pay 1 courage to reduce minions' toughness by 1 versus that attack. Does not affect lords. Okay. And our flaw is short attention span. You must move each turn unless you are stunned. So we must move each turn, which is really not great. Now we have, curious enough, we have 5 different places where we can start. So that's pretty cool. Here we can add 1 to the cap, our health cap, so we can go up to 7, and current health of another hero. So that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Of another hero. So we can't do ourselves. Add 1 to the cap and current health of another hero. Yeah. Wow. So it looks like we're just basically Troning. All of these 5 are adding to our other character. Which might not be the worst. Because, I mean, Doc Hunter, we restore an additional health for our first aid. And we are already rolling a d6 over a d4. So already, and then plus we can get a d6. So maybe that might work out, kind of beefing this, you know, Doc Hunter up a little bit. So let's put these out here. Let's mark our health. We got our little tokens here. And to represent our max health. set up Doc Hunter. Right here, we got 5. Now, Doc Hunter is going to start with 0 luck, and Cindrew is going to start with 3 luck. This luck is kind of like courage. It's kind of like a currency to spend on things during the game. But luck can be used in a little bit more ways than courage. So usually in all cases, luck is better than courage. So we have our stuff here. We do have our starting. This is that represents the team captain. So let's put that here. Let's put this back. And then we also have this divine intervention token. So this is a one-time use. If we just get like an absolutely horrible roll uncovering one of these, like say we get 2 Keiko demons, you know, something like that early on, and we want to use this as a one-time use. So we're going to hold on to that. Doc Hunter is going to hang on. And to go over our ambushes here, so we have 5 different types here. So we have the volunteers, citizen militia, we have police right here, we have the army, we have and special forces. All right, so these are the 5 different types that you can get. Now, when at the start of our turn, if we are on the start space, we can roll a d4, and whatever number that comes up, that's how much we have to spend here. So like you can see, this costs 1. So if we get a 3 like we did, we can either get 3 of these, or we can get, say, like the police officer who costs 3 here, but we can't get the army or the special forces because they cost 4 or 5. Now we could also spend a luck or a courage to basically bump this up to a 4, and then we could get like the army. Now what these also have right here is if these are like traveling with us, say we have them on the side here for this character, these can soak up damage, which is going to be represented by this top number here. So each of these can soak up 1 damage. Now, alternatively, we can also flip these around and set these up as an ambush. So if we set these up as an ambush like this, only 4 can be in a spot at one time. And what this says is, if we have 1 set up in a spot, we roll 1d6. 2, we still only roll 1d6. 3, we roll a d8, and 4, we roll a d10. So if we have 4 of these set up, we can potentially roll a d10. Now, in most cases, the higher you go, the better rolls that they're going to do in ambush mode. Say, for example, the special forces, 1 is 1d8, 2 is 1d10, 3 is 2d8, and 4 is 3d10. So ideally, this is the one we kind of want to have. But again, it costs 5. So that's not really likely to happen all the time. Also, it can soak up 3 points of damage. Now, let's say we are at 1 health and we have a special forces that can soak up 3 damage. If we're getting hit with 1 damage and we decided to use this whole thing gets discarded. That leftover 2 damage, like it doesn't have 2 damage left over. This whole thing just gets discarded. So we have to kind of manage it that way. So cops are pretty good because they can soak up 3 damage, whereas the army costs more, but they can soak up less. But the army has a special thing, discard 1 trooper to add 1d10 to your attack. So they have different things here. So let's put these off to the side, and I think we'll just get the gifts and then we'll be ready to go. So let's put these back here, and I'm just going to keep these down here. It is one thing to note, you can't have different types of patrols with you. You can only carry along the same type. So I can't have like a volunteer and a police officer. Also, I can't have 2 different ones set up in an ambush. So you gotta, like, it's something that you have to try to, you know, plan around as well. You know, do I want to take, you know, 3 volunteers or 1 police officer? So those are the kind of situations that can come up. Let's turn these around here. So this is like this, okay. Are there any questions so far? Okay, so let's get our gifts. So I got a few gifts out here, and we're going to shuffle these. And we're going to have 10 to choose from, as you can see right here. When this track gets, the Lord track gets back to 1, all of these will get discarded and another 10 will populate this board. Now, Cindrew's thing is, in the team phase, you can draw the top card from the gift deck and place it on an empty slot. So the cool thing about hers is, if we have gifts here that we don't like, she can kind of keep replenishing that board. So that's pretty cool. And I am going to do a mulligan on the first one. So if there's any kind of cards I'm like I'm never going to take that, I am going to swap those out. What else? I think that's it. And we need to shuffle the Legion deck, and we need to see what that is. Those are some pretty brutal things in that deck. All right. I mean, stuff like if you kill a demon, you take a damage. What? All right. So when an enemy group attacks you, it inflicts 1 less damage. Okay. So that's over here. Oh no, that's down here. Okay. And Fidget Sick, each time a hero attacks you, you can choose to pay 1 courage to reduce the minion's toughness by 1. Okay. All right, so 1 more of these, and then we'll be good to go. So many moving parts in this one. Yeah, like I said, dude, it might seem that way, but wait till I get started. It'll be pretty it goes pretty fast. Okay. So okay, so we have 2 faith cards. If your toughness is 2 or less, you gain 1 toughness. Otherwise, add +1 to the cap and current health. So you can see, I mean, you won't be able to read that, but like let's take a look at this one. So this card, if we want to place this onto our hero slot, each of these has a cost. So right now this costs 4 courage if we want to place a card over top of it. This card just says +1 to cap and current health, no further effect. So we would just pay 4 courage and or luck and place it over top. Alternatively, some have an additional cost on the card, so we would have to pay another 4. So if we wanted to upgrade this, it's now going to cost 8. So it's pretty expensive. We have a few good ones here. We have Sword of the Spirit, replace 1 die marker. And let's just set that up here. So we have 2 defense. It'd be a little bit easier for you guys to see this. So we have 2 defense, and we're rolling a D4. That's what that indicates. This says a D4. Here we have 2 defense, and we are rolling a D6. So if we got Sword of the Spirit, we can replace 1 die marker with an attack box with 1 higher, so we can swap this out for a D6. We already looked at the one to our permanent health. Spend up to 3 luck, adds 1d6 per luck spent on your next attack. This one is pretty interesting. So we can, basically all this does is allow us to subtract 6 from whatever we want to. It doesn't do anything else. We have an Axe of the Spirit, replace 1 die marker in your attack box with 2 steps higher. That's a +2. And Sergeant, spend 1 luck in the ambush segment. All ambushes increase their attack dice 1 level. Spend 1 luck to perform 1 additional attack action in this hero phase. Ooh. Yeah, I might want that. And then we have spend 1 luck instead of courage when you help a hero's attack. Increase all your target's attack rolls by 1. Okay. Instead of increasing 1 die level. Okay. All right. The thing is, though, luck isn't the easiest thing to come by. It's pretty difficult. Usually you're only going to be having courage. So a lot of these, if they add that bonus, spend 1 luck, it's not the easiest thing to come by. So that's not always the best thing, even though that ability is pretty strong. So I am going to do like a little mulligan. So I have 2 of these faiths here. That can bump up our toughness, but it's an additional 4. So I'm going to swap out that one. I think I'm going to swap out this one. Maybe I'll keep those. Okay, so let's put those over here and let's draw 3 more. So we got Vanity, gain 1 courage when another hero uses first aid on you. Okay. Incarnation of Rai, spend 1 luck instead of courage when you help a hero's attack. So that actually just replaced itself. And then we have, as a team action, spend 1 luck. All heroes who have not already recruited may immediately recruit regardless of area. Okay, all right. All right, so we have everything, and we are good to go. All right, so we got to get our minis. Here. So we have... Is that you? No, it's not. I got all the minis. I'm using 2 Plano boxes again, like I usually always do. So this is Doc Hunter. We have Doc Hunter right here. Pretty badass. I don't know why the camera is like not focusing at all. So we start here. So this is Doc Hunter. And then we have Cindrew. Which is right. Come on, baby. That is not you. Is this it? Okay. And we have Cindrew right here. That is Cindrew. All right, so we both start here. Now we need the Legion. Let's shuffle these up. Let's get this. We don't need to make it any harder than it already is. Now the courage in the pool, if we get courage under our players, only this player can spend to buy gifts and do other things for this player. This is a community pool, so anybody can use that at any time. And then I think we're good to go. Once we get to the Lords, we'll go over that stuff again, what their abilities are. And once we get to a 4th Circle Demon, which hopefully it's only like 1 time, we'll go over that again. We'll randomly draw 1. There's a ton of 4th Circle Demons. Okay, so I think this is good. So our Legion is Bloodlust. A hero injured by demons is stunned. Ugh. So if we take any amount of damage, we are stunned. And stun basically just says the next turn we can either choose to not move or not attack. We can do one or the other. That's pretty brutal. Okay. But either way, I think we're good to go. So right now we are in the team phase. All right. So team phase, you can do a number of things. You can heal 1. You can recruit if you're in the starting point. You can, crap, what else can you do? It's mainly, you can buy gifts. So let's just start with recruiting. So Doc Hunter is the team captain. So let's roll the D4. We got 4. We got a 4. So do we want to spend 1 to bump it up to a special forces? My idea. So here's my idea before we really get into it. I think I'm really going to need some defense here, right? Because again, remember, if this Doom track gets to 13, that's one of the ways that we lose the game. And they score Doom by, at the start of their turn, if there are any enemies in this spot, they score a Doom per enemy. So we definitely want to take care of all the minions going into that spot. So I think we are... I mean, we have luck here. If we don't bump it up, what does the army have? So the army, with 1, we roll a D6. With 3 of them, we roll 2D6. Alternatively, I'm just thinking about using that community pool to bump it up to a 5. But do I want to save that to get any of these gifts? Gain 1 luck, then acquire ability Stim Packs, which is spend 1 luck to add 1 to another hero's health and add 1 to their move. So when an enemy groups attack you... Okay. So I think what we can do, we can kind of wait for a second. So let's bump that up. Let's spend 1. And let's bump this up to Special Forces. So we got a Special Forces in Patrol. Now let's do Recruit. So we got 3. So yeah, let's spend 2. Actually, let's spend 1 and 1. So let's spend that to bump that up to a 5 as well. So we got 2 special forces, 1 for each. Okay, that's good. That's good. Gifts. Are we buying anything? We don't really have much. I could do this. Add +1 to the cap and current health of another hero. We could just automatically do this. Yeah, let's do this. Let's spend 2 and 2. And let's buy +1 to cap and current health. Come on, baby. So let's place it over top of here for 4. So this goes up to 7. And then the ability we covered, add 1 to the cap and current health of another hero. So they're going up to 6. So let's do that. Let's bump it up a little bit. Okay, so now it goes, we can't do anything else. It goes to the hero phase. So starting with the team captain, we go first. Let's play the special forces as an ambush. And then what are we going to do? Are we going to stay here and then try to recruit again? Because remember, we can only get more of these if we're in the starting point. So I don't really want to move just yet. Let's do another turn just sitting here. So now it's going to go to Cindrew, and we're going to place this ambush down as well. Okay, so right now we're rolling 1d10. All right, so that was our turn. 2 heroes. This goes to 3, and now they move because they're not attacking right now. So this would come into here, and this would come into here. So let's start with this one. So we'll... We got 1 pair here. So we got boom, boom, comes into here. And then this one comes in. Now, since this one only spawns these little guys, however many pairs you have, you would only spawn 2 of those here. So 4 came in. So now the ambush. So 1d10. We got a 1. On a 10, it's going to be one of those games, man. It's going to be one of those games. It is going to be one of those games. So we don't kill anybody. We didn't kill anybody. Our special forces all just stood there and were just shooting nonstop and missed everybody. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. All right. And then why I didn't move these tokens is because they're constantly pumping out invasion tokens, which is what these are called. So these are just kind of basically going to stay there until we go into this spot, and then we would remove it. Okay, so that's all they're doing. So now it goes back to us. This is going to go to Cindrew. Oh. Cindrew's thing was, I must move. I must move. I'm already screwing up. Okay, so let's just do that this was the roll. Yeah, I'm already screwing up, guys. I'm already screwing up. So Cindrew's thing is she must move. So we're just going to say we moved here, okay? And that roll that we did for them, that was going to be this, okay? So if that was the case, they would attack. They would attack. Okay. I'm already doing takebacks. I apologize, guys. There's quite a bit. So they're going to roll a d6. They missed. They rolled a 1. And then a d10 here. Got a 10. So I would take a damage, which also means I'm stunned. I'm stunned. So we're going to do that. So then they would have moved. Then they would have moved, and they missed. Okay. All right. All right. We're back. We're all caught up. We're all caught up. So now it moved to Cindrew. Okay. So let's recruit. Oh, and then this would have resolved. This would have resolved too. Okay. I'm getting there, guys. I know what I'm doing. It's just I just missed that one step because I missed her flaw. Okay, so Doc Hunter, we're going to recruit with Doc Hunter. So we got 2. We can't bump it up. So let's take 2 patrols. 2 costs. So 2 patrols. We can't recruit with Cindrew because she is not in start. So healing, I don't have anything to spend to actually heal her, so she is going to stay there. Okay, so now it's on to us. So instead of, it says you must move unless you are stunned. Okay, so we're going to get rid of this stun. We're not going to move, and we're going to attack. Oh, no. They're already going to score down. They're already going to score down. I guess, yeah, let's just stay here and attack. But we're only rolling a d4, dude. We got 2, so we were able to kill this one. So get a courage here. So that's our turn with Cindrew. That sucks, dude, getting stunned. So now let's go to Doc Hunter. So Doc Hunter is rolling a d6. Got a 2, so I can only kill this guy. So you got 1. And should we move? I think we should move. Now we want to stay here and recruit again, right? Let's go here. Oh, this is not good. Let's go here and let's set up this ambush right here. Okay. That's us. So this takes effect. So any at the start here would score a doom. So 1, 2, 3. So we're already changing the Legion up. So right now we got Rebellion. Limbo minions have 2 defense and they're rolling a d12. Oh my god. Alright, so this guy is going to attack. So he's going to roll a d10 at us. And who are we going to have him hit? I guess Doc Hunter. 3. Let's take away a volunteer. We'll soak that up with a volunteer because I don't want to be stunned. I don't want to be stunned. Okay. They move. This would move into here. Oh, this is going to be a short game, boys. This is going to be a short game. This is going to be a short game. Okay, this would move in as well. So let's see what we got here. 1 pair, so only 1 is going to show up here. Let's do the ambush phase. Rolling a d6. 3. So we can't kill this guy, so we got to kill this guy. That was the ambush, so the ambush gets it. And the ambush here, 1d10. We got a 9, so we'll kill this guy. Give him 1 courage here. Okay. Jesus. Ay, ay, ay. This is not good. This is not good. Okay. Okay. So, back to us. First aid. We can't recruit. Are we going to do first aid? No, I'm not going to spend. I mean, we're only down 1, right? We're only down 1. Are we going to buy any gifts? We only have 2 here. So the most we could do is 3. We can't even buy any gifts. Now, we could also get this Heart of Gold, lower the price by 6. Is that worth it? I think so. That's what we're going to do. So what we're going to do, Cindrew is going to buy this. So this subtracts 6, and this costs 7. So we're going to pay 1 to do this. So it's add 1 to the cap and current health of another hero. So let's take this up to 7. Then add a 1d6 to your attack box. So we're going to roll a d4 and a d6. So we're going to place that right there. And that might be just enough. If I spend this to, you can aid your team if you're in the same area. So maybe I spend this to bump this up to roll 2d6s. Because remember, I need 2 separate dice above 4 in order to kill this thing. But I need to get back there to recruit as well. So it's on Doc Hunter, right? So Doc Hunter needs to get back here. We need to kill this guy. So let's roll a d6. Man, 1 again. Oh. Okay. Okay. So Cindrew, we must move. Okay, but we can still attack. Oh, we can't bump it up if yeah. Okay. So I guess we're gonna go back here and attack then. That sucks. D4 and a D6. Alright, so we were able to kill this minion. So we get 1 here. We get 1 here. Okay. Alright. So now it's their turn. So we go to 1. This advances. We add this and we add 4 to the pool. 1, 2, 3. 4. Honestly, by this time, I was hoping to have like 3 special forces at least, have more gifts, kill more of these guys, not have this one. I guess we could have spent the Divine Intervention, but maybe we can spend it next turn. Okay, so back to us. First aid, we're going to heal up. Okay. Let's recruit. We are on the start. We got a 4. We got a 4. So let's bump that up to get a special forces. All right. Let's do recruit with Doc Hunter. Got a 2. We could spend 3 to get another special forces. 3 D10s is a lot. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. So let's spend 3 to bump that up to a 5. So we got all special forces now. Okay, okay. Okay, all right. Some light in the tunnel. Okay. So gifts. We only have 4. Can we buy anything? We could do this. We could do that. Ooh. Could do Sword of the Spirit. Replace 1 die marker in your attack box with 1 step higher. So we could go to a D8. I think we want to do that, right? So let's get Sword of the Spirit. That costs 4. So we're going to spend all 4 of these here. So this also says we gain 1 luck. And then we also acquire... just realized, I don't know if you guys can see that. So we gain 1 luck. And we also acquire the ability Stim Packs. So we can put a little checkbox next to Stim Packs, indicating that we got it. So and then we also replace 1 die marker in your attack box with 1 step higher. So we go to a D8. Go to a D8. So he's rolling a D8. And Stim Packs is spend 1 luck to add 1 to another hero's health or add 1 area to their movement. You can do this at the start of that player's phase. Okay. All right. So we did all that stuff. We healed. We bought gifts. Now it's time for us to go. All right. So Cindrew, we must move. I think first we're going to spend the special forces to the ambush. So it's rolling 2 D8s right now. It's really good. So I don't want to go here because I don't want to get attacked by that. So I think we're going to go, alternatively, we're going to go here. So let's uncover this. Let's put that back here. Let's roll this. So we got 5 now. But again, those are only level 1 minions. So we got 2 pair. So 2 are going to show up. And let's attack them. So we got a D4 and a D6. So hopefully we kill them. Got another 1 on this D4. We were able to kill 1 though. So let's get 1 here. That was Cindrew. All right. And then let's do Doc Hunter. So Doc Hunter is going to put his special forces down. And I think he is going to sit here. He's just going to sit up and post. Because I want to recruit again. I want to keep getting these recruitments and setting these up so that we can jump in to fight this Lord. I think we're going to start with the lesser first. Should we? I think so. I think so. Okay. Okay, so he is going to just stay there. Right? Just stay there. Okay. Okay. So now they attack. They're not going to attack. This is going to attack here. So we are rolling a D6. Got a 1. Okay, missed. We're not stunned. Good, good, good. Now they move in. So it's going to move in here. This is going to move. This one's going to come down to here. So we got 2 pairs. So 2 come out. This one is going to move into this ambush. We've got 2 pairs again. Boom, boom. And now the ambush happens. So let's start here. So 1d6. Oh, we got a 5, so we'll kill this guy. This ambush happens. 3 D10s. We gotta kill this. We gotta kill this guy. And you can roll and then place the dice wherever you want. So we got a 10, an 8, and a 5. And we need 2, at least 5s. So these 2 dice will go to this. Yeah, that's special forces, dude. And then 5, we're gonna kill this guy. Okay, okay. That special force is really going to come in handy. And this advanced, right? Okay. So now it's our turn. This is going to go back. And let's go into, we don't need a first aid. Let's go into Cindrew. No, Doc Hunter is going to recruit. So D4. Got 3. So what do we want to get? Do we want to get a police officer? We could alternatively get 3 volunteers to roll 1d10. It's really not the best. Oh, that's a volunteer as well. What do the cops roll when they have more? Yeah, they're still only rolling 1 dice. You really want like at least 2 dice being rolled. We could bump it up 1 to get 2 army. They're still only rolling 1d6, but right when we get 3, they're rolling 2d6 and then 4 3d6. Yeah. Or we save it. No, let's do it. Let's make this a 4. Let's get 2 of these army guys. Right? And that's it. So we're not going to buy any gifts, or are we? Oh, you know what? In the team phase, you can draw the top. Jesus, I'm not going to replace all those, but damn it, I've been missing this the whole time. The whole time. Welcome to Brews and Board Games, guys. Okay. I mean, should I draw the rest of those? I don't think I'm going to. So we got another Sword of the Spirit. Replace the 1 die marker in your attack box with 1 step higher. So that's really good. We could... This costs 4. This says gain 1 luck, then raise 1 die token in your attack box by a step. So we could go to a D10. If we get this, we go to D12, which is nice. But I kind of want at least like 2 D8s. I also want to get these up. But are we going to just Tron Doc Hunter? Are we going to Tron Doc Hunter? Yes. Yes, we are. Okay, so for 4, yes, we are. So for 4, we're going to get another Sword of the Spirit. Now, there is kind of a rule. You're not supposed to have 2 of the same cards. I really don't care. I really don't care. I'm not playing that way. So for 4, that's going to go there. So we raise this up to a D10. But then also, what we covered up, we gain 1 luck, and then raise 1 die token in your attack box by step. So we're going to a D12. Ooh. That's one of those things where I'm playing to have fun. So if you know, the rule is you can't have 2 cards of the same, dude, you know, whatever. It's not that big of a deal, right? So that's what I'm going to do. So we got a D12 now. Really good. Really good. So that's the hero phase. Or the team phase. Okay, now let's go to hero phase. Doc Hunter's turn, right? We must move. So do we want to attack first? Do we want to attack first? We could go into the Lord, but I want some patrols to soak up some damage. I want some patrols to soak up some damage. So let's get a few more. She recruited, right? Doc Hunter? Doc Hunter's in there. Dude, I'm getting so mixed up. Because she moved. She had to move. Yeah, so I couldn't recruit there. Okay, so we got it for Doc Hunter. Okay. All right, so we must move. So let's maybe go here or here to kill this. I guess we got to stay here. Do we got to stay here and kill this and then move? Yeah, but I don't really want to do that. So let's go here. We must move. That's not... That's not. Oh man, dude, I'm getting so mixed up. Doc Hunter is going. This is Doc Hunter. Doc Hunter does not have to move. Jesus Christ. All right, so D12. Let's just stay here and do this. So we got a 9. So let's just kill one of these. All right. That was Doc Hunter. Cindrew must move. So I think we want to bring her back because we don't want this guy scoring any doom. All right, so we were able to kill him. That was Cindrew. I'm getting all mixed up. Yeah. Okay, I'm with him now. Are there any questions right now? You guys might be a little confused. I get it. Plus, it doesn't help. Like, I'm missing some things here or there. There can be a lot to remember. Like, especially when you're dealing with all of these things on the boards. You know, it can be a lot. Okay. So, Cindrew moved. We moved back there. Okay. I think that's all we're doing. We're hanging on to the patrols. I think we're going to get a few more army. Maybe we go here and plant the army ones. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so this is going to advance. Boom. Nobody's in our area, so they're not going to attack. So they're going to move. Coming down here. Coming down here. An invasion token is here because we don't know what this is yet. And then coming in here. Okay, we got one of these guys and this. So not terrible. So now the ambush. So we're rolling a d6. Kills this one. That was an ambush. So we get it here. And then this ambush. So 3 d10s. 3 d10s. So we got a 6. Not enough to kill us, but we can kill 2 guys. So we got a 1, 3, and a 6. Damn it. So killed 2 guys. I wanted to see a little bit more. I want to see a little bit more from you guys. Come on now. Okay, so that was that. Now let's go back to, let's switch this. Okay. Now let's do recruit. We're both in start. So this is going to be Cindrew. We got a 4. So let's get 2 army. Oh, no. Oh, I was only able to get 1 army last time. I'm sorry. Let's get 1 army because they cost 4. For a second there, I thought they cost 2. Okay. So we got an army. Let's recruit with Doc Hunter. We got 1. Let's bump this up. Paying 2. Should we? Should we bump this up? Yeah. So let's put this back. Let's pay 3 to get another army. There we go. Okay. And what do 3 of them roll? 2d6. Okay. First aid. Don't need to do any first aid. So it's on Cindrew. Cindrew must move each turn. So I think we're going to... I guess we're going to attack. Here. We must move. So should we go here and plant the army? We must. Yeah, so let's do a d4 and a d6. Yeah. Should we bump it up to a d8? Yeah, let's spend 1 to bump this 6 up to an 8. So we can potentially kill this guy. So we got an 8 and a 4. So we did. So boom, boom. We got 2. That was Cindrew, right? So we got 3 courage now. Now we must move with Cindrew. We must move. So where do we want to go? Do we want to go here and put the army? If we get damaged, we're going to be stunned. Oh no. They have 2 defense. Okay, I can't do anything about it now. I can't do anything about it. The limbo minions have 2 defense. And rolling a d12. Oh, man. This is going to be one of those playthroughs where I'm like, hey, what's up, EM? This is going to be one of those playthroughs where I'm like, oh, man. I'm making quite a bit of mistakes here. But I can, you know, it is what it is. I can only try to correct going forward. Okay, so, but we got to remember that now. I think most of it was okay. Okay. Because they haven't done too many attacks on us. But I think the 2 defense, there might have been like another limbo minion on that I didn't kill or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so where do we want to move? We already attacked. So we're playing Cindrew. So let's move here. Let's play this patrol. Turn it into an ambush for the army. This goes away because we can't have 2 different ones. How you guys doing? Everybody doing okay? Okay. So we moved, we put that down. All right. Doc Hunter's turn. So we are going to... I think we let that one go. We come here. Doc Hunter is going to come here. Roll a d12. We got a 6. Not enough to kill him. That sucks. But we are going to put our army ambush down. So right now they're rolling 2d6. 2d6. And that's all we can do. Okay, so this is going to advance. Boom. This is going to go to 3. Add another die. 4 more here. And at the start, there is 1 in here. So they are going to score a doom for that. It's going to go away. And they are going to attack here. So he's rolling 2d10s. 2d10s. Got a 2 and a 7. So that was going to come after Cindrew. So 2 does not hit. The 7 does. And we are no longer stunned. So that was going to be Cindrew. So Cindrew just takes 1. Just takes 1. So confused as to what's going on. Still fun to watch. Yeah, man. Yeah. So basically, the problem is also a bit like I've just been missing a few things, which, I mean, it's kind of like me, but I feel like this game more so I've like missed a few things which I normally don't miss, which I'm a little upset about. But basically, these invasion tokens are just constantly coming in. We're just trying to beef up our characters by buying these gifts. And then plus getting set up these ambushes. So it's like a tower defense. When these guys come in, these guys roll dice. If they kill those guys, our ambushes here, those we get a currency for each demon we kill. And so if the ambushes kill them, it goes to the community pool. If one of our characters kills them, they themselves get that courage. And then we got to spend those courage to upgrade the gifts and do all that sorts of stuff. But yeah, I've been missing the legions, which I'm a little annoyed about. But I'm going to try to get it going forward. Now, this board in particular is a little bit, unusual than other boards because there's 2 lords and they're both sending things. Usually on the board, there's like 1 lord and they're sending, the invasion tokens. So that's also like contributing to like me getting a little confused. This lesser lord, he's got 1/3 of the health that they normally do. And plus these invasion tokens, they're only putting out these little guys. Just these little guys here. The weaker guys. This lord is a full lord, full health. These invasion tokens, whenever we get the pairs, like if we get this pair, that indicates to put out this demon. And then for each pair we get and we put out a demon, we also put one of these little guys with the pair as well. So that's basically the gist of it. Okay, so they scored. He attacked. He did 1 damage to us, right? To Cindrew. Now they're going to move. So in the enemy's movement phase, they first attack and then they move. So they're going to move 1 into here. This invasion token would come down here, but we don't need to physically move this because we're just going to end up placing, like it would normally just go like this, right? But we don't need to do that because we're just going to end up putting another invasion token here, like behind it on the Lord spot. So instead of just doing that, I just don't even move them and just assume that, you know, when this comes in, you have to see what is there, what this invasion token includes, right? So that's why these, like, you can't tell what's behind this thing. That's why the more dice that you start adding, the more later rounds, the more potential for pairs. So right now we're going to see what this is going to come in here. So let's see what we get. So we got 1 pair. I probably could have explained a little bit better. So out of these, we got 2 pairs here. These 2 don't match up. So this indicates 2 of these guys. 1 for each of these. And since we got 2 pairs, we also bring 2 of these guys on. All right. So that's what that invasion token was. So they come in. This one, we still roll. He's going to come into here. We still roll. And for each pair, we got the same kind of roll. Where we would normally put these 2 minions, we only put these kind because there was 2 pair. Since this is a special roll for the Lesser Lord. Instead of doing what these actual pairs are, as well as bringing these in, we only bring these in for the pairs. So hopefully that makes a little bit more sense. So now after they move, now we do the ambush. So we're just going to start here. So we have 3 ambush cards set up. And again, if we look at the cards, if we only have 1 card of an army, we roll a d6. 2, we still only roll 1 d6. If we have 3 set up, we roll 2 d6, and 4, 3 d6. So since we have 3 set up, we're rolling 2 d6. So we got a 1, which doesn't kill anybody, and we got a 5. So it's normally best practice to kill the toughest demon you can. So that's going to be one of these guys. So since the ambush killed him, they're going to get a currency in the pool. Whenever an ambush kills them, the currency goes in the pool. So that kind of sucked. We got a 1 as well. What I was missing on the last Legion here is that these guys, instead of needing a 2 at least to kill them, they needed a 3 at least. So I think there was a few of these guys I accidentally killed when I wasn't supposed to. But again, I can only catch it and go forward. I can't take stuff back there too much. The special forces, we have 4 cards, and with 4, we get to roll 3 d10s. So we got a 9, which is enough to kill this guy. So we get 1 courage in the pool, and we get a 5 and a 4, enough to kill both of these guys. All right, so we got a lot of courage building up, which is good. Okay, so now it's back to our turn. So this team captain always switches. Now the team captain is usually big because the team captain gets to decide who spends this pool of courage. So that's really only takes effect in a in a cooperative game when you're playing with multiple players. But also the team captain is who goes first. So you need to track it in order to manage that. So it is the team phase. So the team phase is where we can heal ourselves, where we can buy gifts, and where we can recruit more of these. But since in order to recruit, we have to be in this start spot. All right. So all we can do now is heal and buy gifts. So healing is free unless you are in the spot with an enemy. If you are, you need to spend a courage and then you can heal. So let's just start with Doc Hunter. And the thing about the heroes is they have these abilities that you can acquire throughout the game. They also have an ongoing bonus that they just start with. So Doc Hunter's is first aid. Instead of it only restoring 1, it actually restores 2 health. Pretty cool. But these heroes also come with a flaw. It's an ongoing negative constantly throughout the whole game. Doc Hunter's is if you have 2 or more courage at the start of your hero turn, so not where we would buy gifts, but at the start where we would move and attack, if you have 2 or more, we actually lose 1. Cindrew's here is, the flaw is I must move each turn, when normally you wouldn't have to do that, unless we are stunned. So that's kind of like what I'm trying to remember all those things as well. But I've been missing this. That's been the big thing that I've been missing. But I'm trying to remember going forward. So it is still the 2. They still do have, these guys, 2 defense. So we need to roll a 3 or more. And they're rolling a d12 for attack, where they would normally roll a d6. Okay. And this would change if this Doom track gets to 7. And again, we lose the game if we get to 13. So, next round, after this gets all the way around to 1 again, a 4th circle demon is going to come. This is a 3rd circle, and they're already pretty brutal. So a 4th circle is going to spawn. So I might want to try to jump in and attack the Lesser Lord for now, so we don't have to worry about this coming in anymore. So let's just start with Doc Hunter. So now it's on to the hero phase. All right. Oh no, are we going to buy gifts? Are we going to buy a gift? Are we going to buy a gift? Oh. In the team phase, you can draw the top card of the gift deck and place it on top. Okay. So we got the Abyss Peers back. As a team action, increase Doom by 1. So we can just go boop on our own. But that gains us 6 points of courage and health as we wish. So we can bump up the Doom to give ourselves 6 courage. That could be pretty good. We could get this ability, gain 1 luck, then add a d6 token to your attack box. We could do that. That's going to cost us 6. And if we replace 1 die marker in your attack box with 1 step higher, we could do that. So for 8, how much do we have there? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 there. Let's do it. So let's spend this Axe of the Spirit. All right. So we're going to spend 2, 4, 6, and that's going to cost us 8. All right. So we're going to spend 8. All right. So we got this Axe of the Spirit. Replace 1 die marker with your attack box with 2 steps higher. That's why it's got the +2. That's why it's got the +2. So we're going to put that over top of this. So we gain 1 luck, which is what this ability is. Then add a d6 token to your attack box. So now we're rolling a d12 and a d6. But what this says is replace it with 2 steps higher. So we're going to go straight to a d10. So a d12 and a d10. We're cooking now. We're cooking now. And we don't have much for anything else, right? We have 3 here and we have 1 there. This costs 4. This costs 4. That costs 4. And this would add 1 to the cap and current health of another hero, bumping this guy to 8. So I think what I'm thinking now is we're just gonna basically Voltron this guy, basically just beefing this one guy up. So he's got a D12 and a D10. That's pretty serious. So we can also bump him up to 8 health. To 8 health. So I think we are going to do that. So let's do that. Okay. So let's spend 4, which is what this is going to be. So what we're going to do is we gain 1 courage. We got vanity. Gain 1 courage when another hero uses first aid on you. And the cool thing about Doc Hunter is Your first aid restores +1 health. So let's get that. And that plus also adds 1 to the cap and current health of another hero, taking them to 8. Okay. Okay. So that was the team phase. Okay. Pretty good. Now we go on to the hero phase. This is where we move and attack and stuff. So, Doc Hunter, we're going to attack here. This is what the plan is. We're going to attack here. Both of them are going to go back to the start. We're going to do one more recruit, and then we're going to jump in to fight this Lord. We're going to jump in to fight the Lord. So let's attack now. We got a D12 and a D10. That is pretty good. We got a 1 and a 2. A 1 and a 2. Again, the 2 can't even kill these guys anymore. Okay, well, let's move back. Dude, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, well, let's see if Cindrew have any better luck. So D4 and a D6. So we got a 2 and a 4. So the 4 is going to be enough to kill. Ooh, that's a good point, though. Now these guys are rolling a D12. So should I take these guys out instead of those? Nah, let's still take out this guy. All right, so we got a courage. Okay, now we're going to move back because we have to move. Okay, now we're done. So this advances, okay. There's nobody for them to attack. Now they're going to advance. So they're going to come here. This invasion token is going to come here. Let's see what we got. All right, so we got 3 pairs now. 3 pairs. So we got 1 of these guys, 2 of these guys. And since we got 3 pairs, we bring on 3 of these guys. Now this guy is going to come into here. So we got 1, 2 pairs. So we only bring in 2 of these guys. Okay. All right, so let's start here with the ambush. So 2 D6s. 4 and a 5. I'm going to kill both of these guys. 4 and a 5. 3 D10s. All these need a hit. And they all did. They all did. Okay. All right, so 3 courage here. All right, so we're back up to 5. Okay. Back to our turn. Back to our turn. So we're going to recruit. We're on the spot. We're going to recruit. So we got a 3. We got a 3. Okay, if we're going to jump in to the Lord, we're going to buy a cop. Because a cop can soak up, out of all these guys, a cop can soak up the most damage. 3. So we're going to soak up, we're going to put it here on Cindrew. And then we're going to recruit with Doc Hunter. We got a 1, but we're actually going to bump that up to a 3. Yeah, let's spend this. We're going to bump that up to get a police officer as well. Okay. So each character can soak up 3 damage. Healing. Healing. So Doc Hunter is at full health. Cindrew is at 1 less. We're going to spend a luck because an enemy is with us. And we're going to use Doc Hunter's first aid on Cindrew to go up. And Cindrew has that vanity, gain 1 courage when another hero uses first aid on you. So we're going to gain a courage for that. Okay. So gifts. Let's do her thing. So we reveal a gift. Registered nurse. It costs no courage to apply first aid to another hero when enemies are present. Wow. Wow. Of course, I just spent that, but you know, that's how it goes. Okay. Now it's on to the hero phase. So let's go fight this Lord. All right, so we're going to move these out of the way. All right, so who are we going to... Cindrew is going to go. Cindrew is this one. So we're going to do 1. We're going to go in here, reveal this. So we got 3 pairs. All right, we're still going to move into the Lord. All right. So we're moving into the Lord. So we're going into hell time. All right. So we're going to put the board down here. We're going to put this Lord here. Cindrew is the activating hero. And we're saying we're bringing in the other hero as well. So we're going to go back here. All right. So this board is its own separate thing. Okay. So let's look at Lord Chthon's thing. So his menace is either add a D4 token to his attack box or increase an existing die 1 level. So we're going to add a D4. I guess we can place him right here for now. So we're going to add 1 D4 to his attack box. Okay. So that's his menace. The menace takes place right when we get into a battle with him. Okay. And that's all it was. So his thing is, for each 1 damage a hero inflicts, so if we do damage to him, he should be at, yeah, he's at 6. For each 1 damage we do to him, either add another D4 token here, or increase one of these tokens 1 level higher, okay? He cannot have more than 4 of the same token. When he attacks, use all the dice represented by the tokens in his attack box, okay? So we're all on the same page. So now we have to resolve the invasion token that was with him. So let's see who else is going to join the party. Oh my god. Okay. So we're also going to be battling this, and 2 of these guys. So that's who we're fighting in Hell Time, okay? So let's put that there. Okay. So now it's on us to attack, okay? So who is he activating? Cindrew is. So we're rolling a D4. It's got 5 defense. Should I bump it up? Let's help out. So Doc Hunter is basically saying, hey, use the pool and bump up one of your dice. So which one are we going to do? We can either do 2d6s to potentially do 2 attacks to him. If we don't get 6s, we can apply the dice to other minions. Or we could do a d8 and a d4. I'm thinking 2d6s, because if we do 2d6s, that could also potentially kill this thing. Oh, I don't need to take this away. So we're doing 2d6s. So this is Cindrew's attack. All right. 5 and a 6. We got a 5 and a 6. So what that means is we can either kill this guy or do 1 damage to him. I think we're going to kill this. We're going to kill this. All right. Now, it's on Doc Hunter. All right, so a D12 and a D10. I don't think we need to bump that up. So D12 and a D10. 5 and a 9. So if the 5 is going to kill this, right? And the 9 is going to do a damage to him. So if we do a damage, we add a marker to his box. So he's rolling 2d4s. That is not bad at all. That is not bad. I guess that's why he has high health, right? That's why he's got usually higher health. But since he's a lesser lord, he would usually have 18 with 2 players. But since he's a lesser lord, he has a third of the normal health that he usually does. This one is the full health lord. So we did 1 damage to him, took him down to 5. Now it's their turn. So there's 2 here. They're going to roll D12s. Oh, D12s. I could soak it up with the cops. Who are they attacking? Let's have them do Doc Hunter. Doc Hunter. 3 and a 7. It was close. So Doc Hunter is going to take 2 damage. I'm not going to soak it up yet. I'm not going to soak it up with these guys yet. Now the Lord is going to go. So he's only rolling 2 D4s. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. 1 and a 3. 1 and a 3. So I only took 1 damage. Now it goes back to us. We can either choose to retreat or we can choose to stay into the battle and fight again. So we're going to stay. All right, so we're gonna use this to bump up the dice again. 2d6s. We got a 1 and a 4. So we can only kill one of these guys. All right. Now it's to Doc Hunter. D12 and a D10. So an 8 and a 1. Come on, man. We're going to do 1 to the Lord. So we're going to add a D4 here. And now this guy's going to attack. Rolling a D12. We're going to have Cindrew take it. 2. Okay. Now the Lord. 3 D4s. And we're going to have him attack Cindrew. We might be able to kill him this battle. We got a 2, 2, and a 3. So only 1 hits. Only 1 hits. Okay, okay. I'm cool with this so far. Now it's back to us. We're going to stay in the battle. It's on Cindrew. Let's use... Should we use one to buff? No, not now. Not now. D4 and D6. 3 and a 1. So we can only kill this guy. Alright, now it's on to Doc. D12 and a D10. Got a 12 and a 4, so only 1 hit. So let's add a D4 to his attack box. Okay. Now it's their turn. Nobody else is left, so he's attacking with 4 D4s. And who's going to take it? Who's going to take it? I think Cindrew. Let's have Cindrew take it. Oh, we got 1, 1, and 1. Okay, so we only take 1 damage. Not bad. Not bad. I think we're going to be able to kill him right here. Okay, so let's go back. It's now us. We're going to stay in the battle. And let's do D4. We don't even need to roll the D4 if we're not going to bump it up. Well, let's bump it up because we might be able to kill him if we have 2 hits here. 6 and a 5. We got it. All right. Oh, no. 5 doesn't hit. Yeah, that's right. So 1 hit. So now we can't have more than 4 the same. So we're going to bump this up to a D6. Okay, we still got... He only needs 2 more hits. So let's kill him now, right? 7 and a 6. 7 and a 6. So he is dead. 7 and a 6. He died. He died. He died. That wasn't too bad, actually. That was not too bad. Okay. He is toast. Alright, so let's put him back in the box here. Okay. So now these invasion tokens, and this is a shadow token, and usually I'm not even going to explain the shadow right now. All the shadow means is as the Lord advances, everything under the shadow counts as 1 space. But it's mainly just used for lords that actually move. Okay, so we won. Okay, we beat him. So that's cool. So once we leave, we can choose to go to any spot. We're going to go back to here. Now what happens is it takes place from whatever it was, like it takes off again from the last place before you went into Hell Time, if that makes any sense. So what happened was we used Cindrew to go in there. And I believe she attacked first. So now it would go to Doc Hunter for his normal turn. So he's going to do a D12 and a D10. So let's just kill these guys. Got an 8 and a 10. Kill him. And Doc Hunter gets it. And yeah, so that's the round. Okay, so now this advances, goes to 5. Nobody to attack us. They're going to advance. These come in. These come in. We no longer have to worry about any invasion tokens because we defeated the Lord. And this one comes down to here. So let's see what we get here. All right, so we get a 3rd circle and a 1st circle. Coming in here, 2 pairs. Boom. Okay. Okay. Now let's do the ambush. Got 2d6s here. 6 and a 1. So let's kill this. And then the ambush here. So 3d10s. Man, those special forces are putting in some work. I guess I should have waited to say that. Okay, so we got a 6, a 3, and a 2. The 2 does nothing. I guess we'll just kill 2 of these guys. Okay. Okay. So we got 2 there. All right, so it is back to us. This is going to go over here. Okay. So, let's heal. Now, we got to spend something, right? We got to spend to heal. And I'm going to... Doc's first aid gives +2 health. So we went from a 5 to a 7. And we're going to spend 1 here to heal 1, since we're with enemies. Okay. Now let's do recruit. And we're going to start with Doc Hunter. We got a 4. So we're going to get another patrol officer. We're getting another patrol officer. Let's do recruit with Cindrew. Got a 3. So we're going to get another patrol officer. Okay. Now, I think we are going to buy another gift. Her special. Add 1 here. Spear of the Spirit. If you have 2 or more die markers in your attack box, raise 2 of them a step higher. Otherwise, gain 8 luck. That costs an additional 4 though. We can't yet pay for that, but she is. Should she even get that? I guess so, because we can only go so far with her, with Doc Hunter, right? We need to get another card that basically says add another token. Yeah, okay. So let's hold off. Let's hold off on buying a gift. So now it goes to hero phase. So let's, Doc Hunter's going first, right? So he's got to stay here. We got to try to kill these guys. So D10 and a D12. 3 and a 10. So the 10 kills him, and the 3 kills one of these. So he gets 2. All right, that was Doc Hunter. Now, is he going to move? I could move 2 and start setting up these patrols. I could do that. Alternatively, I could just hang on to them, and we just jump in to fight the Lord again. She has 11 health. 11 health. I might just set this up, but what are they rolling with 2? 1d6. It's not that good. That's not that good. I might hang on to it. I probably actually should have bumped it up to get 1 more army guy to roll 3d6. I probably should have done that. Yeah, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. So let's... And that's going to advance next turn. So there's going to be a 4th circle coming out. I can't reach the Lord yet. Let's post up here. We're going to post up here. All right, now Cindrew. We must move. Oh, God. We must move. We could move back. We got to clear these guys out, though, right? Got to clear these guys out. 4 and a 5. So we killed 2. That's good. 4 and a 5. She's got a lot of courage now. Okay, so where are we moving to? Where are we moving to? Should we move back? I think we should just move back. Alternatively, we're rolling 6 dice for this invasion token right now. So if we were to move Cindrew into here, we're rolling 6 dice. This is going to go back to 1 the very next turn. So that means there's going to be, if we don't uncover this now, when it comes here, we're going to be rolling 7 dice. Yeah, but let's... There's going to be a 4th circle demon coming here. And there's no way I can get to the Lord right now. We're going to need to take care of that 4th circle demon. Yeah, so let's go back here. Let's just go back here for now, okay? So, we got that there. It goes to the enemy phase. So they're going to score 1 doom for this guy being here. Okay? So this is going to go to 1. Okay, so what happens is the Lord would advance 1, but they're not going to advance because this isn't the map. This map, they don't move. So what happens is instead a 4th circle demon is going to show. So we got to randomly select one of these. And these things can be no joke. So let's see what we get here. Okay. So let's just do this one. Okay. Alright, so we got the Catoblepas, or however you say that. So when they spawn, all heroes gain 2 pestilence markers. A hero injured by the this Catoblepas gains 1 pestilence marker per health lost. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. So they have 4 health that we need to kill them. So, but they only have 2. We need to roll 2 separate dice and get over 2. So not terrible, but they're rolling 4d8s. Okay, so let's place this. Where are we going to put this? Yeah, let's put it right here. So they're going to get 4 health. So we gain 2 pestilence markers each. So we're going to place these 2 tokens right with the heroes. So what the pestilence markers does, I'll just read this. When the despair track, this, hits or passes 1, take 1 damage per pestilence. Each health restored can be used instead to discard a pestilence. So that stays there until we use our health, like our healing, first aid to remove them. So when it hits or passes, that's when we'll take a damage. So it was already there. So we're not going to score. We're not going to do that damage just yet when it gets back around. So they got 4 health. All right. So we need to spawn them. And where? Yeah. So that's this. Like, look at this. Isn't that thing freaky? Like, look at that thing. Can you even tell what's going on? Like, there's like feet up here. Like, look. It's just crazy, man. Some of the minis in here. That actually is what turns off some people from the game. Just this kind of stuff. Okay, so spawns in this space, but I don't mind them at all. I think they're actually pretty cool. They're different. I mean, they're demonic, right? It's supposed to be like some crazy looking thing. Okay, so it spawns there, right? Now, let's do attack. Oh, wait a second. Do they not go away? I don't think they go away. I guess they just stay there on this map. Maybe they just stay there and until you deal with them, like the minions when they get onto this space. I thought after they scored the doom for being on the space, maybe then you took them away. But now that I'm thinking about it, that doesn't... I guess they stay there. Okay. So let's roll a d12 for them. So 11. So Doc Hunter is going to take 1 damage. Okay. Now they would move, right? So it's coming in here. Boom. And this guy's going to advance. This token would move here. We added a die. Oh, and it hit this, so all these go away. And we get all new gifts. All new gifts. Sword of the Spirit. Replace 1 die marker with 1 higher. Choose another hero. They gain courage equal to what you just spent on this gift. -1. Spend 1 luck before you attack. Demons with doubled toughness are no longer doubled. We might actually pick that one up for this guy. Spend up to 3 health to add 1d8 per health spent on your next attack. We got the same as this. Spend 1 luck before your attack. Here, demons with doubled toughness. These 2 guys. It's no longer doubled. Angelic Wrath. Add 1 d4 die marker to your attack box. No further effect. An ambush in your area adds 1d6 to its total. As in hero action, remove one ambush trooper from your area. Gain courage equal to the cost. Wrath of God, add 1d6 die marker to your attack box. And the Abyss peers back. As a team action, increase Doom by 1. So we could increase that, and then we get 6 divided between health and courage, whatever we want to do. Okay. So now we also added, we already added the die. We add 4 more courage here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now the ambush happens. So these guys come in here. We roll 3 d10s. An 8, 1, and a 1. So we are only able to kill one of these. And I didn't do this invasion token yet, which I will do now. All right, so you got 1, 2, 3. Boom. 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 Okay. All right. So now it's our turn. All right, so this moves over to here. Okay. Oh, we got to do the ambush. 2d6. 2 and a 2. Can't kill anything. Okay. All right, so what do we want to do? So we're at Cindrew. Do we want to buy a gift? Do we want to buy a gift? Do we want to buy a gift? I mean, should I even bump her up? I do want to... Maybe I should take that. Could add 1d for Doc. Add a d6 die marker to your attack box. We could do that. We could do that. With Doc, yeah. So then do I want to take that? When an enemy group attacks you and inflicts 1 less damage, we could get this ability. Each time a hero attacks, you can choose to pay 1 courage to reduce a minion's toughness by 1 versus that attack. Does not affect lords. I guess we're going to get the fidget dance. So that's going to be this one. It's going to cost 6. So we got 3. That's 6 there. So how much do we have here? We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Choose another hero. They gain courage equal to what you just spent on this gift. -1. Yeah, so let's actually do that. Or should we add a d4? I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. If we're going to Tron this guy, yeah, let's just try that. Okay, so we're going to get this. So we're going to cover this up. Fidget Dance, right? So Fidget Dance, when an enemy group attacks you, it inflicts 1 less damage, okay? It also says add +1 to the cap and current health of another hero. So they have a cap of 9, health of 7. So when we play this card, choose another hero, they gain courage equal to the of what you just spent on this gift -1. So they're going to get 5. 3, 4, 5. And what that's going to do is, what I think we're going to do is we're going to spy this. Oh, Jesus. This could be add a d6 die marker to your attack box. It costs 4. So if I get this to increase my toughness by 1, it's going to cost 12. So we got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 4 left over. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, right? So we're going to gain 1 luck and add 1 to our toughness, going to 3. Place this over here. Add a d6 marker to our attack box. So we got 3 toughness. We're rolling a d12, d10, and a d6. And then the next time I'm going to get the Sword of the Spirit again. Again, I don't care. I'm going to have 3 Sword of the Spirit. Replace 1 die marker in your attack box with 1 step higher. So we'll get a d8. All right, so we got to spend 12. So 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. All right. All right. So just spent 12. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So we just bought the gifts, right? We just bought the gifts. First aid. Cindrew is not with anybody, so she's going to get a free first aid. And I am going to spend one of these to do a first aid on Doc Hunter since he's with people. And his first aid gives plus an additional, so he's healing 2. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. So let's do this. On to the hero phase. Starting with Cindrew right here. So we need to get back here. Let's put these underneath so I don't forget. We're going to put these, she's going to go here. And we are going to, with Doc Hunter, he's going to say, Cindrew, take this, roll 2d6. So I'm going to try to hit this guy here. Got a 4 and a 6. We're close. So instead, we're going to kill these 2 guys. We're going to kill these 2. All right. Get 2. And we're going to stay there because we're going to recruit one more time. We gotta prepare for this. We gotta prepare for this guy. Okay, so now it's on the Doc Hunter. Doc Hunter is going to post up here, and he is going to roll a d6, d10, and a d12. I guess the 6, yeah, the 6 matters. Should we bump this 6 up to an 8 using this? Nah. 6 and a 9. Okay, we kill him. 6 and a 9. 6 and a 9. So we're both on the start. We're going to recruit, and then we're going to try to slowly make our way into here. I was going to say, did I do the ambush? But yeah, I think it rolled up blanks, all of it. Okay. So now this goes by. Okay. So now they're going to move. They all come into here. Comes into here. Invasion token comes in. So let's see what we get. Got 3 pairs. 2 of these guys. Oh, this is a rough spot. Oh, this is a rough spot. That's a rough spot. Okay. All right. All right. So let's do the ambush. Things are starting to get dicey. So let's do the ambush here. 2d6. 2 and a 5. So I can't even do a hit on the Cataplepas. So 5 and a 2. That can only kill one of these guys. Man, that sucks. That sucks. About 2 hours on solo game. Yeah. Hey, what's up, A Cosmonaut? Jared, what's up, man? Thanks for joining in, guys. Yeah, I know, man. I'm usually a little... I spent... it was a good amount of time kind of going over the rules, doing a little bit of setup. So I probably took about like 40-something minutes just to explain that stuff. I don't know how familiar anybody is with the game. There was 2 lords. This is a full lord. This was a lesser lord. They were both sending in minions. I was able to kill the lesser lord right now. They put out a 4th circle demon, and this spot is looking pretty rough right now. So we haven't even touched this lord yet. I have a feeling I'm definitely going to lose this game, just the way that it's looking, because I mean they're already rolling a bunch of dice, but we have a lot of damage that we can soak up with our cops. It takes time for the game. Yeah, it does. It does, man. It does. And plus, I was missing a few things. Like, I've been missing this Legion a few times. So it was kind of annoying. I was missing stuff here and there. Some stuff that I usually don't miss. So, okay. So we killed one guy here. Now we need to do the ambush here. So we're doing 3 D10s. 3 D10s. And these 1s are killing me. So we get a 10. We're going to kill this guy. And an 8. We're going to kill this guy. So 2. Let's go in here. All right. So now it is on us. So this is going to switch. Okay. Let's do, we don't need a heal. Let's do recruit. So we're going to recruit with Doc Hunter. We got 2. Let's bump that up to make it a police officer. Or do we want to get another, we would need 7. Oh, we could have done that. We could do that. So what I think we're going to do... Yeah. Okay. So let's do this. We are going to spend 5. 1, 2, 3... That's 4, 5. And we are going to buy Sword of the Spirit again. And we didn't do Cindrew's gift, which is to put another card out here. So, Jared, one thing that I'm not really following is you're not supposed to have more than one of the same card. I'm not playing that way. The game's kind of tough for me, at least, anyway. So I got 3 Swords of the Spirit. Replace 1 die marker in your attack box with 1 step higher. So we're going to place that over top of the Autopsy ability. So that also says to gain 1 luck, then acquire the ability Autopsy. So Autopsy is give up your first aid to kill a limbo minion in your area. So that's pretty good. So we're going to do, we got that. We're going to bump this D6 up to a D8. So we're rolling a D12, D10, and a D8. So instead of doing first aid, we're going to kill a limbo minion. That's what Autopsy does. All right. So we get that courage. We rolled a 2 here, and we're going to bump that up to get another police officer. So we got 3 cops here. Let's do Cindrew is going to recruit. So we got 4. We're also going to get in another cop. So we got 3 cops. Got 3 cops. I actually played on the floor with my son. Yeah, dude. Hey, that's no joke, man. You are not kidding. You are not kidding because this, I mean, you can see the setup. I had to turn this, and I can't even fit the Lord sheets, in the frame. I was even thinking about before doing the stream, I was going to maybe think about doing 3 characters. Where would I put the other stuff? I guess I could finagle it somehow, but it's just like, I got to squeeze stuff in here and there. Excuse me, guys. I got to blow my nose quick. Yeah, man, this is one of those games where I am going to do some house rules. I don't care. It's already hard enough for me. There's a lot of luck stuff involved. And Jared, I even do something where like the first gift cards that are shown during the very first start of the game, I do a mulligan. So if there's some cards I want to cycle out, I'm going to do that. I just think there's some things you can do here and there to make it a little bit easier. And it still doesn't make it that much easier. Okay. So we got that. We are kind of set here. We are kind of set. We troned Doc Hunter, right? We beefed him up a lot. So now what are we going to do? So I guess let's go to, we don't need a heal. We bought the gifts. Oh, you know what? Cindrew is going to heal. So we're going to spend this 1 to heal. And we're going to get rid of a Pestilence token. We're going to get rid of a Pestilence token. Okay, so now it's on Doc Hunter. Doc Hunter. Now, what do we want to do here? Do we want to... We got to kill these guys. Because we do not want this Doom getting out of hand. I lose a lot of games that way. I lose a lot of games by, okay, I'm like building up the guys, right? I'm thinking about starting to go in. But once you start adding all these dice and there starts to become a lot more pairs, the Doom can start really getting out of hand. And again, if it gets to 13, we lose the game. So if all these guys are here, 1, 2, 3, we're already up to 8, right? And then we got all of this to worry about as well. So I think our plan is we need to get over 2s, 2 dice over 2 for here. Okay? So what do we want to do? These guys are going to move in. Those guys are going to move in. We need to clear this. But this is... Doc Hunter is my better guy. So do we want to go up here and maybe try to... You know, take... You know, at least do a damage to him? It's still only going to be... 1 damage. It's still only going to be 1 damage. I was really hoping he was going to take a damage here. But I might just need to clear out guys. And try to take... Yeah, we're going to take out this guy. And then after that, then we'll start to worry about it. Okay, so let's do that. So D12, D8, and a D10. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 4, 7, and a 2. I can kill 2 guys again because they have a health of a toughness of 2, and I can't. I do want to get rid of that Legion, but again, there's other super hard stuff out there. So we did kill 2. That was Doc Hunter. All right, so we got 2 there. Let's see if I can move this up here. Now it's on to Cindrew. And Cindrew must move, though. She must move. I could have her go here and set up these as an ambush. I could do that. And then when we fight the Lord, just have Doc Hunter take all of the damage, because he's got the most damage anyway. That might be the plan. I think that's the plan. Ooh, this is where it's really going to get a little sketchy. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do 1, 2. Let's uncover this, see what we got. Oh, man. Getting a little nervous. Alright, so we got 1, 2. Oh, dude, that was the best roll we could have gotten with all these dice. I mean, not the best, but you know what I mean. Okay. Ooh, that was really good. So we're going to set this up as an ambush. We're going to set that up there. Okay. Now we're going to attack. 1d4 and 1d6. We got a 5 and a 3. Okay. Okay, we can kill these guys. Well, here's the thing. Do we want to kill both of these guys? Because they're rolling d12s. This guy's rolling a d10. Yeah, they need the same. Yeah. Let's kill these guys. Let's kill these guys. All right, so we're getting these. Cindrew. Okay, that was a good turn. Okay. So now it's their turn. Okay. Start of their turn. They're going to score 1 doom because this guy's in there. So let's do attack. Let's start back here. So this guy is going to go 1d10. And it's coming at Cindrew, right? When an enemy group attacks you. Oh, when an enemy group. So I got 6. We're going to take 1 damage. All right, he's rolling 2d10s. 2d10s. 7 and an 8. 7 and an 8. Do I want to have the cop take it? Do I want to have the cop take it? I think if the cop takes it, instead of a D8, they're going to be rolling a D6. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Because I can try to recruit again with, yeah. Okay, let's do that. Right here, D12. 12. All right, so we're going to take a damage. All right. Okay, so now they move, right? Coming in here. Coming in here. Oh, this spot. Oh, this spot. Coming in. This invasion token comes in. Okay. Not terrible. We got 3 pairs. 1 of these guys. 2. And 3 of these guys. Okay. I really need my ambushes to do work right now. I really need them to do work. So let's start here. 1d6. That sucks. We got a 6, so we'll kill this guy. Okay. Right here. 2d6. Kill this guy. And right here. So we got... Yeah. Okay. So 3 d10s. A 3, 4, and a 2. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man, dude, that sucks. Okay. So here's the thing. We score a doom for each minion in there at the start, right? So do we either want to... Oh, I guess the 4th circle would score 4 doom when it... Oh, man. Dude, did we just lose? Did we lose? I might have to jump in here. So what do we want to do? Do we want to take out... Shit. I could kill 2 of these guys or do 1 damage to him. I needed a little bit better of rolls. I need a little bit better of rolls. I guess what I have to think about is what am I going to do next turn? Because I might just have to say, if we can potentially just pop in and kill her 1 time, maybe we just leave those guys there. So her thing is 5 defense on the body, 4 on the head. She's rolling 6 d8s plus 1 d12 per remaining head. This is a level 1. So you can choose to either kill a head or damage Scylla's body when you attack. So basically, she's going to be rolling 6 d8s plus 6 d12s. Oh boy. So I think, like, if I get in here, I'm going to try to attack the heads first, right? Maybe attack the heads the next round. So ideally, I'd be able to deal 3 damage to the heads the first round. No damage to her. She's going to attack with 6 d8s plus 3 d12s. It's still rough. That is rough. That is rough. So I guess what I'm saying is, do I want to keep Cindrew here? Right? Do I want to keep Cindrew there because I'm going to have her go into the Lord? Doc Hunter is going to come in. Right? Doc Hunter is going to come in. And how much can we ideally do? Maybe I probably should have held on to these. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're going in. We're going in. We're going to go out with a blaze of glory. Okay. So what do we want to do here still? We got to figure that out. I guess we're just going to kill these 2 guys. We're going to kill those 2 guys with the ambush. Because we're gonna try to get some more gifts, and then we're gonna charge in, and then hopefully we're gonna pray for the best. We're gonna take out all the heads, and then hopefully we're gonna have enough to buy another gift or 2, right? We're basically at high health. We have this. I can hopefully recruit again and get another patrol to get 3 So I can soak up 12 damage. I got 3 toughness. I'm rolling some good dice. It might be it. It might be just enough. I got to get 6 or higher, though. I got to get 6 or higher. Okay. Let's just get going. So that was the ambush, right? That was the ambush. So now it's our turn. So let's go to switch back. Okay. It's the hero phase. Let's recruit with Doc Hunter. So what do we got? We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got 9. Got 9. So we're going to try to get this. For 6, it can add 1 to the health and current cap of another player. Okay, so let's recruit with Doc Hunter. We got a 1. So do I want to bump it up? That's going to cost 6. It's going to cost 6. That's going to cost 6. If I do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I could get this silver bullet. Spend up to 3 health to add 1d8 per health spent on your next attack. Yeah, I think so. And we're just going to make her lose health, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Okay. So let's get this. So add 1 to the cap and current health of another player. So it's going to go to 10 max health, and we're going to have a health of 9. So we spend up to 3 health to add 1d8 per health spent on your next attack. So that's going to cost us 8. 6 for this, and then 2 for the card. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. This might be it. This might be it. Okay. And her ability actually was to bring out a card. Your first aid restores +2 health. That's not bad. If we ever get to that, back to this page, I think this might be one of the last turns. Because I think we're just going to go all out trying to fight the Lord. Okay. So we are going to spend 1 to heal. Want to be at full health, right? Spend 1 to heal as Doc Hunter. We bought the gifts. We did... I could have forfeited first aid to get rid of a pestilence marker, but I don't think so. So Cindrew, we're not going to get rid of that. We're not going to... we can't spend 1 anyway as Cindrew. Okay. So recruit. Oh, we got 1. So we're going to bump that up, right? Bump that up to 3. Okay, there it is. This is the layout we're going to use to fight the Lord. This is it. Okay. So it's Cindrew's turn. Cindrew is going to attack here. He's going to attack, or she's going to attack here. Or should I not attack, so then after I get out, it will start with her again? I believe it starts with whatever she didn't do, or does it start with the next hero? I think we're just going to do that. So we're going to move. We're going to go into the Lord. Okay, we're going to go into the Lord. All right, here we go. Let's move this out of the way. We'll just remember that all this stuff comes back. All right, because we're going to place it right... Chill. All right, so we go in here. All right, we are teleported, activating hero. We are bringing in Doc Hunter. Okay, now we have to resolve this invasion token. Okay, so here's the thing. what the game says is what we got was we got 2 pairs for this demon. What the game says is if you can't bring the demon on, if you don't have enough minis, you score a doom. Not score a doom per mini you can't bring on, but you just score a doom. Okay? So what that means is these won't come on, so we'll score a doom. The Legion's going to change. Demons always target the hero with the lowest health in their area. In case of a tie or with limbo minions, the captain chooses. Okay. Always target the hero with the lowest health in their area. Okay. Okay. So we got 1 of those, and we did bring 3 of these on here. In case of a tie or with limbo minions, the captain chooses. So these are back to 1 toughness. So that's actually not a terrible setup for this. Okay. So let's look over this one last time. So the menace is Scylla or Scylla regrows 2 heads, but she already has all 6 heads, so she's not going to grow anything. So her body has a toughness of 5, so we need to get a 6 or higher, and to kill a head, we need to get a 5 or higher. And she's going to be rolling 68s plus 1d12 per remaining head. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. So let's put her there, right? Let's put her there. Okay. So let's get going. So Cindrew is the activating hero. So we're rolling a d6 and d4. Do we want to bump it up? Do we want to bump it up? Yeah, why not? What else are we going to do, right? Spend that to bump it up to 2d6s. 2 and a 1. Oh my god. So we kill one of these. Come on, man. Okay. Now it's on to Doc Hunter. All right, come on, Doc. Should we bump this up? Should we bump this up? What, to... Yeah, let's bump it up. 2 d10s and a d12. Do we need some good rolls? 1, 6, and 11. The ones, man, come on. So I think what we're going to start with is the heads, right? We got to start with the heads. So we hit 2 heads. We hit 2 heads. Oh, boy. We hit 2 heads. Okay. All right, it's their turn. So starting with these. Starting with the... So let's have them hit Cindrew, I guess. Right? So they're rolling 2d6. 2 and a 3. So 1 misses. Okay, hit for 1. This guy's rolling a d10. We're going to have him hit Cindrew. 5. Now Scylla. So she's dealing 6 d8s. 2. That's 6 plus a d12 per remaining head. 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. And this is coming after Doc. Alright, so 1, 2 miss. I guess that's something, right? So we get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're going to soak up 6, 7, 8. Okay, back to us. We're going to stay in. So 2, a d6. It's back to Cindrew, d6 and a d4. 2 and a 2. Can only kill these 2. That's still something because it still allows me to bump up Doc. So back to Doc. So I'm going to bump up one of his dice. Again, 2d8 and a d12. All right. 5, 10, and a 6. 5, 10, and a 6. I got to get rid of the heads. I got to get rid of the heads so I can kill... I can destroy 3 heads. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, shit. I've been missing something. Yeah, that was brutal. So the one thing I missed was... oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I got to do something here. So she rolls a d6 afterwards. And she regained a head. So she actually rolled another one against me. I'm 6, so I actually took this. Okay, so what happens is I've been missing this stuff. So it says, each time a head is killed, all heroes get 1 pestilence marker. So all heroes, each time a head is killed. So 2 heads were killed. Good night. Yeah, this has to be the last round, right? And then I just killed 3 more heads. So each gets 3 more? I don't even have enough tokens for that. This has to be the last round or I'm going to actually die from all these. Right when that hits, and that's going to hit this time, so I'm going to actually take all this damage. So this has to be the last fight. This has to be. Am I going to have enough, though? Oh, am I going to have enough, though? Okay, they attack. So he's attacking with 1d10. He's going to attack Cindrew. 9. I mean, I'm eventually going to have Cindrew just die, right? Take the damage from... always target the hero with the lowest health, so that did anyway. So they would attack her anyway. So the Lord is not... I don't think the Lord is considered a demon for this sake. I don't think so. I have to check. Is the Lord a demon? Let's see real quick. Planet Apocalypse is the... I'm not entirely sure. Because that does change it. That does change it. Is the Lord a demon? Let's see. Am I going to get anything? No. I got 0 hits. I got 0 hits on that. So we got to see... We got to see if the Lord is a demon. I know it would make sense that he is... But I thought I saw somewhere that he is not. I think he is actually. Wait. Let's see. Okay, so I think the limbo minions, these yellow guys, are not demons. I think everything else is a demon. Yeah, I guess, damn it. Because that sucks because the Legion never affects the Demon Lord right there. Right here, this sentence right here. The Legion never affects the Demon Lord. Thank God. That's actually pretty big because I was going to have her do all that damage to him one last time. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to have the damage go here and then to her. And then if it comes back to it, I'm not going to have any more cops to soak it up. So I'll just have to... We just got to get to 11. It's going to take me like 4 turns if I hit every time with one character. But I need to take out the heads at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so now it's her turn, right? So she is rolling 6. Is it her attack? Man, looking that up just caught me off guard. I think I just took... Yeah, right? Yes. Because this would be her second attack, right? Will this be her third attack? I'm getting lost. I might have to go back. I don't know, because that's important. So I came in. I didn't attack. I don't think I did 3 attacks yet, did I? Because I killed the heads with Doc Hunter the first time. She grew one back. And then I killed more the second time. I should be doing 3 attacks before she does 3 attacks. Right? I guess this would be your second attack. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Okay. So she is going to, and he already attacked. So this is going to come after, I guess, Doc Hunter. I have to kill her this time. I can't go back. I can't come back here. What I could have done, this is something I could have done. If, oh, I might not have to do it this time. There might still be a chance. Okay. All right, so let's do this. This is going to come after Doc Hunter. This would be our second. Okay, so, oh, dude, look at all those, all these miss. 3 hits. Thank you, Jason. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Oh, you just saved me, man. All right, so, dude, okay. Because what I was going to say is, if we have to back out and escape, only Cindrew went. And when you leave Hell Time, you can go, to anywhere without a demon. Without a demon. Because what I was going to say is, I could go back to either one of these, and then just go back into the demon, and back into the Lord, and we would get a first attack before she could attack, giving us that one more chance to get a good roll. But that was pretty good. Okay, so now after her attack, she rolls a d6. If the roll exceeds her remaining heads, oh, she shouldn't have regrown that one. I read that wrong last time, but I'm gonna keep it. If the roll exceeds her remaining heads, so 4, so it did. So she grows one back. Yeah, I did that wrong the last time. I actually gave her a free head, but that's okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure. All right, so now back to us. So D4 and a D6. D4 and a D6. We could spend health. We can't forget about this. Let's spend a health to add a D8. Should we spend one more? Yes. Where's the D8? So we spend 2 health. We can spend up to 3 health to add a D8 per health spent on your next attack. So we're rolling this. Let's get this out of the way. Okay. Not too great. We got 2 hits. Now, should we... This is what we got to decide. Should we take this guy out and a head? Should we take 2 heads out? Should we take a head and 1 damage on her? I am going to take him out. Because he has to attack the lowest health. And he's going to attack me. And if he hits me with 1, I'm dead. So I'm going to take that out. Plus I get a courage that I can then spend to bump up Doc Hunter. So we got 2 hits though. We've allocated the 4 to that guy. And the 7 is going to go to a head. 7's going to go to a head. And if we kill a head, all heroes get a pestilence. I'm actually out of... Oh no, I have one more. That's actually it. It does. I'm not going to add any more because we're going to die anyway once that gets there. So it really doesn't matter. Okay, okay. Now to Doc Hunter. So we're going to bump up, spend one here, 2d10s and a d12. 2d10s and a d12. 8, 8, and a 7. All 3 hits. Should we just take them right to her? Or should we kill a head? Should we kill one head and do 2 damage? I mean, those D12s, dude, are crazy. Yeah, let's do 1 head and 2 damage to her. So she's down to 9. Okay, her attack. We're going to have her attack Doc Hunter again. So she could potentially get... She could potentially do... If all 6 of those hit, plus this one, it could be 7 damage. We would take 4. If she hit every single one. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'd be down to 3. Oh, boy. And next time we'd have her hit here. Okay. Yeah, let's just do that. We gotta do it, man. We gotta make something happen. Okay. So her turn, she's gonna go after Doc Hunter. So she's rolling 68. I don't know, man. It's gonna be close. 68 and 1d12. Doc Hunter. All hit. All hit. Oh, that sucks, dude. So I have to soak this up. So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm down to 3. All right, back to us. Got to attack, right? Okay, D6 and a D4. Oh, no. After her attack, she rolls a D6. She gains a head back. Let's put that right there. D6 and a D4. I'm not even going to roll the D4 because it doesn't matter. We got a 6. Got a 6. Should we do a head again? No, let's take her down to an 8. Let's take her down to an 8 because this damage is gonna come after Cindrew. She's definitely dead. She's definitely dead. Okay. Alright, so that was her attack. Back to oh no, we just did us. Now back to Doc Hunter. So we're gonna bump this up again. 2d10s and a d12. A 2, 9, and an 11. So 1 could get her down to 6. All this damage is going to come after her, so we're going to do 2 damage. So she's down to 6. I don't think we're going to make it. We're definitely not going to make it. So she's going to attack. She's going to attack Cindrew. Do I even need to roll this? Do I even need to roll this? I mean, what are the chances? All right, so Cindrew's dead. Cindrew is dead. Okay, Cindrew's out. She just attacks, so she's going to roll this. She gains a head back. Ugh. I think this is it. This is the last attack I'm going to do. I only have 3 health. I could get her down to 1, 2, 3. I could get her down to 3. Pray for a miracle. Yeah. Oh well. 3, 8, and a 6. So I can't even 1, 2. So she's down to, yeah, I couldn't even kill her next round. I needed that 1 to hit. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, it is what it is, right? All right, so she's rolling 6 plus 3. Okay, well, it's been fun, guys. It's been fun. Okay, so, oh my God, am I? No, I'm not. I'm not alive. A lot of low rolls. A lot of low rolls. That was, I forget what that was. I think that was a hit. Even if it wasn't, I mean, it's still 4 damage. I don't have anything else to soak it up with. Yeah. So that's it. I mean, even if I would have been alive, I would have had one more roll. I can't roll 4 dice. So the lowest I could have got it down to was 1. Yeah, it is what it is. What I was going to say, like, if this wasn't here or if we didn't have these here, right? I probably would have retreated somehow, right? Like maybe had her retreat. Oh no, she already moved. Had her attack. Basically, I would have tried to retreat. Once I retreated, I can come back to any space that I want without a demon there. So if I would have came back to here, and it takes place, like it takes off from where we left off before we went into Helltime. So I would have still had a move with Doc Hunter, 1, 2, right back into the Lord, and it would have had its menace to regrow 2 heads, but we would have gotten both attacks first before she attacked again. So that could have been a way you can kind of like, you know, set it up. But yeah, man, it's tough, dude. It is tough. There was no way I was coming back from all these pestilence markers, because right when this would have went around to 1, we would have taken this much damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we didn't even put them in 2 because I didn't even have enough markers. So yeah, dude, it was rough, but yeah. Yeah, Jesus. I mean, this has almost been 3 hours. It's crazy. But yeah, that's the game. So we almost did it. Almost did it. And again, this is she is a 1 crown lord. A 1 crown lord. I'm telling you, man. There is, and I think I took them out. There's 4 crown lords. 4 crown lords. Where are they? I think they're under here. Yeah, we got the Spider Mastermind and Cthulhu. So Cthulhu has 6 toughness, 6 D12s. 6 D12s. And then his menace is you take insanity tokens. Yeah, roll 1d4 before Cthulhu attacks. He attacks that many times. Yeah, she's an easy one. I mean, can you imagine rolling that d4, getting 4, and he attacks 4 times with 6 d12s? 4 times. Each attack is separately targeted and can affect different heroes. Wow. And you can't even retreat. Look at this. If a hero has 1 or more insanity tokens, and remember, you know, the menace is each hero must take 0 to 6 sanity tokens. So right when you enter, you take 0, any number. They must, if a hero has 1 or more sanity tokens on their turn, they must discard 1 sanity token and then attack. They cannot retreat. If a hero has no sanity tokens at the start of their turn, they must retreat. So if you don't want to retreat right away, you have to take sanity tokens. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. And then the Spider Mastermind, you got to get 2 dice, so you can only probably hit him like once a turn because you're only I'm only rolling 3 dice, so I could potentially do 1 hit to him. 68. Oh man. The Spider-Mind attacks once per Lord Shadow marker it possesses. The menace is give the Spider-Man Mastermind a Lord Shadow marker. Jesus. Yeah. It's crazy, man. And look, 2 players, 21 health. 21 health. These are 4 crowns. 4 crowns. Just crazy, dude. I mean, with the Spider Mastermind looks. I mean, look how big this thing is. That is just a monster. A monster. Like, it takes up the whole freaking space. That's the Spider Mastermind. And then I got Cthulhu was up there. This is Cthulhu. This is how big this dude is here. That is a huge, I mean, just for size comparison. You know what I'm saying? Like, look how freaking big he is. It is insane. It is insane. The size difference. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, but yeah, we'll just put Cthulhu here. We'll just put him on the board. Nuts though, man. Yeah, it's a tough game, dude, but this is one of those games, still for some reason, I like this part of it. I like figuring out, you know, what's the best way that we can kind of like beef up. And then how are we going to do it? Are we going to go into the Lord, pop back out? Because that was going to be my plan with her. But after I realizing, like, oh crap, the pestilence markers, and we're about to get there. If we would have been like back here at 3, so it would have been 2 more rounds, like 1, I would have jumped back. I would have jumped back, and then I would have made plans to go back in again. I would have tried to heal a little bit. I would have definitely tried to recruit. So I would have tried to do certain things and then maybe go back in before that hit 1. So that's just, but I like this bit. It can be hard too, man. I mean, you guys see how much dice. It's crazy how much dice they're rolling versus how much you're rolling. A D4 versus D12s and 10s. And then plus it still wouldn't be that bad if you had more defense. But you have 2 is like the normal. I mean, I've seen like a character start with 3 before, but some start with 1. It's almost like guaranteed hits. I mean, the lowest minion is rolling a D6. So they just have to get over a 1. You know what I'm saying? Like, to hit you. It's just crazy, man. It can be really tough. It can be really tough. Now, you do have some really cool stuff that you can acquire. And some people were saying that it might be better with more than 2 characters. So that's why next time I was going to try 3. And I've heard some people say it's even better at 4. Now, the only difference there is this goes up per player. So if we had 4, it would automatically go to 4, right? And then automatically next turn, in 2 turns, this is already advancing. So the game advances a lot faster, right? You're adding more dice faster. But you have a lot more players with really good abilities and the potential for more synergy between those characters. So, but I like it, dude. It really comes down to some die rolls, and that's why the game is already tough enough. That's why I don't care. I'm still going to take multiple gifts of the same name. I'm going to make that little change because, dude, it's still going to be super hard. And then this. All that aside, to me, it's still hard. I know other people are probably like really good at the game. I get it, dude. I get it. I'm not one of those people. I'm just kind of casual. I just want to play. You know, I want to, on my win percentage, you know, I want to have like maybe 25%. You know what I mean? Maybe ideally like 30 to 40. I'd be good with that. But these Legion cards, these can really, really just screw up your day. I mean, there is some crazy stuff here. At the start of the enemy phase, each hero in an area containing demons loses 1 courage, if possible. Like I said before, there's one where if you kill a demon, if you kill anybody, you take a damage. You take a damage. Like these just add so much. It's just so tough with these, dude. A hero injured by a demon is set on fire. So if you just take any amount of damage, if you even just take 1, you're on fire. And basically, you can use your first aid to get rid of that fire. But at the start of your turn, every turn, it doesn't go away until you heal it. You take a damage. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's just like, there are so many factors that make it so brutal. But then when it starts clicking, it's like, this is pretty cool. You know, I like setting these guys up. Do you keep them on your hand or do you set them as an ambush, right? But that's why I didn't even put this guy or this guy into rotation, because can you imagine? That's a level 1. This is a level 4. Can you imagine fighting this guy? Right? What if we had this? What if it was like this? The lesser demon and the greater demon. I don't know, man. It's crazy. It can be really tough. Now, I didn't use the Divine Intervention token, but it wouldn't have changed much. I think I should have used it earlier on when I got one of these rolls to put out a Keiko demon. I think I probably would have had maybe this much doom or this much doom, because I think there was a limbo minion in here after I scored its doom. I took it away, and I don't think you're supposed to do that. I think they all just sit there. Yeah. Alternatively, maybe I could have, instead of attacking some of the heads, went straight for her. She might have died that way. But at the same time, getting rid of a whole D12, I don't know. Maybe I would have died earlier if I kept all the heads. I don't know. But I mean, you know, there's probably a bunch of things that I could have changed in here to actually win. But I like the idea of kind of trotting Doc Hunter. You know, got him up to 10 max health. I was at 9 when we entered, right? I think things went fairly well. I think if I would have had higher dice for Cindrew, I think that could have changed some things. I could have potentially killed a head sooner, done a damage to, you know, her sooner. I don't know. Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, you're just you're missing me lose. It was close. It was super close. I don't know if you've ever played this game before, but this game is about demons. They're invading, so they're sending out these demon hordes, and you got to kill these lords. And so basically, in a normal game, you only start with 1 lord. But in this map, we started with 2 lords. One was a little bit less, you know, a little bit weaker though. So it was kind of, you know, it's kind of weird trying to manage 2 lords. But I almost pulled it out. So yeah. So how's it going, bro? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate it, dude. I got her down. This is the last one. I was just getting out these guys just for to show off, to show how crazy the game could be. But I was fighting her, and what happens is you go to basically fight the demons in hell time. So there's like a few minions that come onto the board, and this is how you fight the lords. It's just like your characters fighting these minions in hell time. It's separate from this board. I killed the first lord. That was a very easy fight. Then we went in. I had a bunch of people with me that I could soak up damage. Soaked up all the damage. I got her health down to, what was it, 3? I think, I got her health down to 3. And then she killed me. If I would have had a character die earlier on, I would have brought another character back in, you know, to join in. And the way you do that is just you take however much dice are in the despair pool. Like say we had 7 here. The new character comes in and they get 7 courage. And courage is just the currency you can spend to upgrade your hero and all that stuff. But yeah, dude, it's a really tough game. A really tough game. I played the game before. I did another playthrough earlier. Well, not earlier, but, you know, a while back. Solo playthrough. I just eked out a win. And Sandy, the designer of the game, commented too. And it was pretty cool. I was chatting with him for a little bit. But, yeah, dude, for some reason, I like the game. It's super hard, but it's just one of those things. It's like Nemesis, right? It's hard, but there's just something about this game that clicks with me. Even though my win rate is super low, I like this puzzle aspect. Sometimes the dice rolls can get frustrating. There are ways to mitigate that, but when you're rolling so many dice, I mean, it's just crazy when you're rolling the little stuff, you know, D4s and D6s, and they're rolling 12s and 10s. You know, it can kind of feel a little bit brutal. It really can. So that's why I make some minor house rules that, you know, help me out a little bit. But how long did it take you? I explained the rules for probably the first 40 minutes, I want to say. Maybe 40, 45, something like that. Maybe 30. I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to what time it was when I actually started. But and then I got going. I made some mistakes that I tried to catch. I was saying some mistakes that I usually don't make. Like I'm usually always pretty good about checking this, but for some reason this game I missed it. I think that's because the one Legion where, if we see where it was, yeah, this Legion that we got, these guys usually have a toughness of 1. So if you roll a 2 or higher, you can kill them. This basically says their toughness is 2, so you need a 3 or higher. I barely ever get that. So I think that was the case of like, I just missed it because I haven't had that one too much. So I was just thinking like, oh, you know, I got a 2, I kill him. Oh, I'm not supposed to kill him. I think it was something like that. So it took some time to do some takebacks, but you know, it is what it is. I can't do too much about the mistakes. I could just like make the changes going forward and just continue. There can be a lot to remember, especially with all these abilities. I mean, you have 2 starting abilities, 1 ongoing ability, like 2 that you can unlock, these white things. And then this green ability that's always taking place, you got a flaw that you have to remember. Plus, throughout the game, you have these that can potentially, you know, trigger. So basically, gain 1 courage when another hero uses first aid. I could have forgotten that. You know, so stuff like that you can really forget. It can be easy to miss that kind of stuff. Those are not minis, brother. Yeah, these things are really huge. Yeah, dude. This is really outside of the norm. Like this alone is a huge mini for this game. I mean, they're usually pretty big in general. Like you can see, here's a box of them. This is all lords and 4th circle demons. So all the lords you can play against, and usually there's only 1 lord per game. These are all the red ones. So I mean, like they're decent size. I like the quality of them too. And these are all 4th circle demons. Like, look at this. It is insane. Just crazy stuff, dude. But yeah, so this is generally the size. These are all kind of the same size. So then this guy comes around, and this guy's pretty big. This guy's pretty big. This is one of the hardest guys. But then this guy comes around. And it's just Cthulhu. It's just crazy, dude. It's crazy. How big, you know, the difference. It's just insane, dude. It's just insane. I mean, like, him on the board is just, look, it's just crazy. It's just crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff you could choose from. They also had a Kickstarter for this. Yeah, dude, the designs. Now, if you guys don't know, Sandy Peterson, who designed this game, who runs Peterson Games, he is the one, I think he helped design Quake, the video game. I think he had his hand in Doom as well. I don't know what exactly he was doing. So you guys might know from Doom and stuff, like this is the Keiko Demon, right? So this is a guy like you fight. And I believe the Spider Mastermind, I don't know if, was he in Doom? I'm not entirely sure, but like, look at this. Yeah, like you said, dude, the designs are crazy. Some people are put off by these minis. I am not. I am a fan of them. I think they look really cool. I mean, like you can see, like even like this guy right here. just sweet. I don't know if the camera, maybe it's not auto-focusing. Let's see if I go to properties here. It might not be auto-focusing. Autofocus. Okay. So yeah. So it wasn't set to autofocus. So yeah, I mean, really cool stuff. I mean, it's still not here. There you go. Yeah. I mean, even these little guys, kind of crazy. You know, just really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. I like them. I like them a lot. Here's the Lord I was facing. Yeah, I mean, some of them are just straight up weird. Like, if you look at this. Like, look at this. What is even going on here? Yeah, Sandy Peterson, he's into all this kind of stuff. So he also made what is that? Cthulhu Wars. You know, they got the huge minis as well. And this is Cthulhu. Just massive. I mean, like, look at him compared to like this. Just insane, dude. I mean, even like I said, the Spider Mastermind is big. You know, that's for scale. Yeah, but he does a lot of these. He's like into all this kind of stuff. I mean, they just look. I mean, they're really cool stuff. But yeah, he was. Even the board has a Doom look to it. Yeah. Yeah, I think he did, and it's cool too. You know, you can kind of get us. And there was he just had a Kickstarter. It was actually at this point, I think, over a year ago or something like that, for Planet Apocalypse 2. So it's more of this. There was like 2 expansion boxes. I only got the one. I was gonna wait till the other one came out in retail. This is one of those games, right, where I'm like, I pretty much have most of everything. I don't have everything for it, but I pretty much have everything for it. Maybe I should just complete the collection, right? And then they also had a Doom character stretch goal that you can get as well in that one. So I'm looking forward to that. I don't expect that for like another year and a half, something like that. But yeah, bro, this is one of those games, man. It's super tough, but I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. I don't know. Like I've stated before, I do not mind hard games. I don't. If I feel like there's a chance, and I feel like there's a chance. This, I would not feel like there's a chance. I feel like I would automatically die. I think what I would do, I was thinking about this today. What I would do, let me, yeah. So this is, yeah, so this is Hell Time. So let me move this up. And this is called a dragon map. So it's actually, if you look at it, it's like this dragon. And there's a bunch of expansions. And there's like crazy. They got like space stuff that you can use. And like you can see like this whole dragon thing. But yeah, this one here, this is the Hell Time board. And this character, I think it's Baphomet or something like that. But he's the starting lord you get in the core box. But yeah, I mean, I was thinking about this today. What I would do for this game is if I wanted to make it easier, I think what I would do is either start with an extra toughness. So if we start with, originally we start with 2, I would start with 3. I think I would start with 3, taking less damage. That, and or if I'm supposed to start with a D4, start with a D6. So basically, you know, if you wanted to just take it one step at a time and you wanted to make it easier, because the game is still super fun. Like I know I've been saying like it's tough, but I always say that when I describe this game. But still, I also say there's something about this game that is just, it pulls me in. It's one of these games. So if you were to make it easier, like you still like the concept, you like the tower defense, the enemies move in, you roll dice for the defenses that you have set up, or you want to upgrade your guy and go in and fight these demons and lords and feel like Doom, right? Then maybe but you don't like the difficulty, maybe bump up the toughness, like I said, and or increase the die that you're rolling. I don't know. I think that could work. And again, like I do, you're not supposed to have 2 of the same card, but I have 3 here, and I don't care. I don't care because it's already tough. It's already tough. Yeah. But I really enjoy the game. I even enjoyed it so much that I backed. He even had another one. It's called Dinosaur 1944. So it's with dinosaurs. So instead of these, like these kinds of guys, going around, it's like freaking, raptors and like, all these other dinosaurs. So it's just like, it's an awesome idea. And you're these 1944 army men, trying to shoot these dinosaurs and stuff. I don't know. It's just super cool. But I don't think it's the exact same concept, but there is like a tower defense element to it. You're on this like jungle board, but I think the board is like squared, so it's nothing like this. But yeah, these boards are massive too. So yeah. And where did this go? This is this. So what's up, man? Are you what's a game you played recently? Any good ones? I'm a little excited about tomorrow playing Magic. It's going to be like a little chill. I don't have to worry about, catching rolls. The computer will do that for me. I was thinking maybe at some point I can stream Gloomhaven on Steam. I think that might be a cool idea. I think where did these go? Yeah, right. Dinosaur World. Cool, man. Batman Shadow of the Bat. Okay. So you got Dinosaur World. What do you think about it? I enjoyed it. I haven't played it as much as I want, but I'm coming from I also played Dinosaur Island, and it's not so much the color scheme that didn't pull me in, but it's just like I didn't feel as much like of the park thing, but I really feel that, at least a little bit more in Dinosaur World. I just think it's super cool. Really busy. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I picked up TMB and I'm still learning the basics. 4th game in, and I think I got the structure down. Yeah, dude. Yeah. And that's good too. And that's the thing. You'll get that structure down, but then you'll have constantly, like at least what I had, in every battle, well, what happens here? I know the book says this happens, but there's like a lot of those little rules that break the rule book, or so it seems. You know what I mean? Like that would happen, but not in this situation. Still want to play it a few more times, but I'm liking it so far. Did you play only solo, or did you play with somebody else? I haven't played the solo version yet. Jason, did you pick up the core game? If so, are you switching up the characters, or are you playing with the same few? Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, and Jason, I just like I wouldn't get frustrated with it. I never did. But I know some people can. Like I've seen a few comments on like BGG where they're just like, it's too much for them. Yeah, currently just trying patches at the moment. Okay, okay. Have you tried anybody else, or you just played as him? Pickett's pretty good solo as well. Just that shield bash is just insane. But I've always liked Boomer. Boomer though, it's just like, I wish it was a little bit easier to get the bombs. I wasn't too big a fan of like, it's like, okay, yeah, I like the idea of trying to build the bombs, but at the same time, it's like, I think I wanted to build them a little bit easier. Oh. Yeah, I didn't play with the escape dinos. That's interesting. Okay, okay. Makes it really fun in solo. That's good to hear, man. That is good to hear. You got me looking forward to it a little bit more now, man. Just so I could get my head around what was going on. Looking forward to diving into other characters. Pickett looked interesting. Yeah. Yeah, even Tantrum, dude. He's got that. He can one-shot guys. Can one-shot guys. That can be pretty strong. But he's a little bit more complicated. So yeah, I wouldn't go into him yet. I'd probably go next. I'd next go Pickett, just to get an idea. What you could also do is maybe try 2 characters, because Patches is pretty good support with his healing stuff. I mean, Pickett can just get a lot of shields very easily, and then he can do shield bash, which I always found it's easy to do. So you're just dealing all this damage. It's just crazy. He's a lot of fun that way. Where's this going? So I think next week I'm gonna do Conan solo. Then I'm gonna do Lockdown again on Thursday, and then I think I'm gonna do Marvel Champions on Friday. The day might change. Well, it can't be Saturday because I'll be going out. But Marvel Champions, I'm gonna do Quicksilver versus Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch versus, I think, what's his name? What's it do with the gun? It's not Crossbones, is it? Is it Crossbones? Maybe it's Crossbones. Two-handed, yeah. I have found though that two-handed can be a little bit more difficult than because of the way that the encounters go, like the what is it? The baddie points. The baddie points increase faster, and I don't I feel like the baddie points, the chart gets like this, like it increases like the baddie points a lot faster than what you get through the characters. Three is like a lot stronger than 4 is like you can really start annihilating people. But yeah, two if you can get some good synergy down, yeah, that is really fun. Game versus tomorrow afternoon. Might try 2-player with her after that. Yeah, dude, try it out. Seriously, it's a lot of fun. Because that decision making as well, like working with somebody else, is a lot of fun. Oh, you're playing a 2-player game versus her of Cloudspire. Oh, okay. Back into Marvel Champions. It's been a while. Crossbones, yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do I already made a little graphic for it, for like the, whatever I've been doing, when I put out those community things. I made a little graphic of like Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver versus Crossbones. So I think that's the plan right now. I played Scarlet Witch. She seemed pretty cool. At first I was like, whoa, what's this speeding up the encounter deck business? I don't know if I like that. But it actually didn't affect things too much. Pretty much at all. Because I didn't even go through the whole deck. I lost, but it was super close. Like if they wouldn't have killed me, oh no, what did I run? I think I got too much threat. Basically, if I didn't lose, I would have won the next round. Dude, I love Cloudspire too, man. I love Cloudspire. I love it. That's another game I want to get back on too. So what I was thinking of, Jason, I don't know if you were here for it, but what I'm thinking of is going forward, like I have next week planned out. But after that, I'm thinking about putting out a poll and putting out like 5 different games. And just going like, what games do you guys want to see me play the most? And just put out 5 games. You know, I'm going to try to mix it up with some different games. I think the following week it's going to be between like Cthulhu Death May Die. I think Too Many Bones again. Maybe Cloudspire. I guess I'll just throw Marvel Champions in. And I think Zaya. Maybe Nemesis Lockdown again? I don't know. Oh, my nose is killing me, dude. Yeah, dude, it's been a while. I just got Wrecking Crew and Galaxy's Most Wanted. I want to play Rocket so bad, dude. So bad. Rocket looks so fun. I kind of like that character anyway. You know, I just think in general he's a cool concept. Dude, I picked up a revised version of Lord of... I picked up the revised version of Lord of the Rings, and I kind of regret it. I don't want to feel like I have to buy it all like I did with Marvel Champions. Yeah, dude. I have zero interest right now. Even though I know I'll probably like the games, I have zero interest backing or like going in for another card game like that. I just don't have the funds. There's other games I gotta back, and honestly, I feel like Marvel Champions is that game I want to play and get really good at it. So I don't want to have all that stuff I bought, and I still even need to buy some stuff. I don't want to have all that stuff I bought just to then get into another card game, and now I want to get all that stuff and take away from that. I like that game too much. I want to put out a top 10 of my favorite games here soon. That is not going to be on there, but I have a feeling the next time it comes around, it will be. It will be. Aeon's End. No, I don't. I do not. That's a card game as well. I've heard of the game before, but I don't exactly know what it is. Marvel Champions not completely up to date. 87% of stuff. Yeah, and that's the cool thing, man. It's like it doesn't even need to be up to date. You know, it's one of those games, dude. It's like you can just play the older stuff and it's still so fun. It's still so fun. I mean, the newer stuff just adds like new mechanics. It's not like a different game. Who do you have, a Cosmonaut? What characters do you have? Yeah, it's too much. 2 LCGs is way too much. It's not only the money. It just comes down to time as well. And storage. The New Age. Good stuff. Okay. I might look into it. Give it a shot. If it's not too much. I don't know. What I'm trying to do is like, I'm not trying to go in for like $100 like retail games anymore. I'm trying to like keep, if I buy any kind of newer games, I'm trying to keep it like to to a lower purchase, or like if I find something with a really good deal, and I'm trying to save the bigger purchases for like the Kickstarter stuff, because I still got a lot of stuff I gotta pay for. It's also why I don't want to go in for like another LCG. Boss Battler Deck Builder. Okay. One of my favorite games. Okay, that's cool. Basically everything except Mad, Titan, Shadow, Galaxy Most Wanted, and the newest 3 characters. Oh, so you got a ton of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you got a ton of stuff. That's really cool. Yeah, so you're good, dude. Now, what are you doing for storage? I just printed out, after our last conversation that we had about Marvel Champions. It seems like all of our talks are going to go back to Marvel Champions, and I'm okay with that. After our last talk, I printed out, I went onto the Board Game Geek site that somebody was saying about, and I printed out all the stuff onto, nice semi-gloss photo paper. And then I laminated all of that and cut it up. So I got some really nice dividers right now that I'm really happy about. Really happy about. So I got all of the villains in one box, like the Mad Titan Shadow box with dividers. And then the Red Skull box, I got all of the aspects, all divided. And then in the main core box, in those packs that I showed you before, those clear divider packs, I got all the heroes in those. So that's kind of what I'm going with right now. But I still want something a little bit better because it's, I don't know. I don't know if I like lugging around like 3 boxes like that. That's going to start to really bother me. For under 40 bucks. Okay. I'm interested now. Okay. Under 40 bucks. I'm in. Nice wing case, all sleep. Jeez. Wow, that's really good, dude. That's an amazing price. Yeah. Yeah, like you said, that's a great deal. Jeez. I mean, already all sleeved too? God. Wow, you got lucky, dude. Where'd you find that, on eBay or something? That's crazy, dude. That's a really good price. All sleeved. Jeez. I just bought additional sleeves to put on mine. That's amazing. I'm gonna look at Aeon's End. Oh man, my nose is killing me. I've been so stuffed up lately. Yeah, 175. Was it an auction? But still, if it was an auction, I'm surprised it wouldn't get a lot higher than that. Facebook, he was asking 200, but offered lower. Jeez, dude. Wow. Wow, dude. She would divorce you. Yeah, 175, dude. All sleeved, nice wooden box. Whew. Even 200, man. If you got it for 200, I still would have said that's great. That's great. That is fantastic. Yeah, he's got some good videos, man. He's got some good stuff. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you got some good stuff, man. Seriously. Yeah, it's crazy to think too, what's his name? Room and Board. you guys probably know him, but we kind of like started around the same time as well, and I really like his videos, but we talked a lot when we were kind of growing there and stuff like that. But it's cool. I kind of like. There's probably a ton of like smaller channels as well that I don't know about. There's this one guy too. He streams. What is it? Solo. It's like solo playthroughs or something like that. I watch some of his stuff some of the time. It's just it's hard, dude. It's time. It's time. It's hard to get to everybody. But honestly, man, I don't really watch the bigger channels. I don't. I used to. But I don't really watch the stuff anymore. I'm more... I watch the Dice Tower. That's probably the biggest... I mean, that's a huge channel. Yeah, he's a good dude. Yeah, good humor. Yeah. Yeah, and we did that video together. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. But he does... Like, he has time to, like... He writes the skits out and stuff. Not skits, but, like... You know, he kind of has like a little script he goes by, and that's why it's so good, right? Like, he puts time into doing that sort of stuff, and that's great, dude. That's great. You know, all the power to it, and that's why he's growing so fast, right? Because he's doing really good work with, you know, his script, you know, and to top it off, he's funny anyway, so it's like that's why he's blowing up. It's just I don't want to spend the time to do a script like that. You know, I have to I want to play the games, so I'm just like, you know, I'll just live stream, and this has been awesome. Trust them more. Yeah, I used to watch some of those. I don't watch them, like I don't purposely go out of my way to not watch them. It's just like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of it's clickbaity. And I don't know. And I'm not really for that. I mean, but then again, it's like that can help to get you views, right? People love that stuff, dude. Thank you, man. And I'm trying to improve. Like, I got that little intro screen. You know, that I'm like the stream starting soon. So I'm trying to, and I don't really like that, like what I have. I like the starting soon stream, I like the idea of it, but I want to improve that a great deal. I just got to find something that's like a little bit more, like a little better. And I don't have, like, I think a lot of people use those boards where they can like hit a button and it like an animation comes on and it splits the screen. But like I just got stuff I can click here on. I use OBS, and I could just click something here to pop up something that just says, you know, I'll be right back. But it's not animated or anything like that. So I'm trying to get a little bit more fancy with it, you know. But doing this stuff is easier for me. It's just starting it up, playing a game, interacting, and that's it. After I'm done, I walk upstairs, I go to sleep. You know, I don't have to sit down here because, dude, I'm not even joking. This was my normal process for when I edited videos. All right, if I did a playthrough, I'm not even joking. This is 100% real. For every video that I've done that's recorded, I would set it up, I would do the recording, and a lot of times, like if I'm playing with my wife, we don't start until like 9:30, sometimes even 10. When I'm playing with her, she likes to like really analyze stuff, right? I know this playthrough was like 3 hours, but she would like take like a little bit longer, and that's fine. I'm all for that. But we would have to like pause, we'd have to break and stuff like that. So I'd have to do a lot of cuts. So what would happen is I'd go edit that. So I'd have to watch, let's say the playthrough was 3 hours. I'd have to watch all 3 hours doing the edit again, right? After I did that, I would export it. I would upload it to YouTube. I then have to watch all 3 hours again just to make sure I didn't miss anything, because I have a short attention span. So like when I'm going through the video, maybe I'll like watch and then I'll make a cut, and then it'll like be playing. I'll be like, okay, yeah, that's good. I'll like look up something on the computer. I'll be like, oh shit, wait, I gotta go back like a few minutes because I think I might have missed something. So now I gotta watch that part again. So not only did I just sit there and watch another 3 hours doing the edit, it would be like 4 hours, right? So then that same process would happen when I'm watching it back. I gotta do something else. I can't watch the video straight through, so I gotta stop. Oh crap, did I miss something again? So I'd have to go back. So that's why I hate editing. That's why I hate editing, and that's why I like doing this so much. Yeah, the good big channels, I do like the Dice Tower. I think they do a really good job. I think their humor, it feels natural. It just feels really natural when they do it. And I think they do good stuff. Like, I like their reviews. You know, I like that they give you a little bit of a, you know, a breakdown of the game. But then it's just them talking. Some of it I wish they would, like on some of the games, they spend like 5 minutes talking about the review. Some of those I wish it would be a little bit more. I wish it would go into a little bit more detail. But I like Mike from Dice Tower. Yeah, dude, Mike's really cool. I like Mike a lot. He's probably my favorite one there. Real people playing games. Yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you guys too, man. You guys have been awesome. Last night composing my own music. Oh, snap, dude. That's new to me, but I had fun and came up with a really good intro. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, and Cosmonaut, I'm fine with the program that I use. It's not a matter, like for me, it's not a matter of difficulty using the program. I'm fine with it. It's no After Effects or anything like that. It's Shotcut, so it's free, you know. But I'm really good at using it. It's just it's the time. It's the time. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, dude. And you know what? Like I'm that kind of person. Some people have a gift of they can just turn on the camera and they can just, like, if they're doing a review or something, they can turn on the camera and say everything, you know, right off the bat. And I think Alex from Board Game Co., I think he has a good gift at that. I think he could just turn on the camera, he could just, you know, and maybe some of it is, you know, could be said better, but he talks like a mile a minute, and I think he gets his point across fairly well. Me, if I were to do that, I don't have that ability. I need to, like, I'll start recording and I'll say some stuff and I'll be like, oh, that didn't sound good. Or, you know, I said something wrong. So I need to stop and then restart and then record again. And it's like, and that stuff is just like, so for like a 30-minute review, it would like start to take me like an hour and a half. And, you know, my wife would just be like, well, you're putting too much thought into it. Just, you know, start, do it. And people are going to enjoy it. And I get that too. I get that. But what I want to do is, I'm not trying to be the most professional if I were to do some like those videos. I'm not trying to be the most professional, but I do expect a certain level of quality that I want to provide. You know, I don't want to just, I want to provide some value. And if I don't feel good about it, sometimes I hold my, you know, the standards too high. And that's why I think I like doing this, because I can do that. I don't have to worry about saying the exact right thing. It's live. Okay, I'm going to make some mistakes. I'm going to, you know, go back over it. You know, but it's just, I don't know. So this is kind of why I'm starting to do the live streaming a little bit more, because I would get kind of frustrated, and something that was going to be a 30-minute review has now taken 3 days because maybe I couldn't get to it at a certain day, and then I started the next day. The 30 minutes actually turned into an hour and a half just to get it right. Now I'm super tired. It's late at night. I got to go to bed. Next day I got to edit. I'm doing the thing I was just mentioning about editing. Then I got to upload, put it on YouTube. So then I'll actually post it the following day. I hate that, dude. I hate that. Now I'm actually doing like 3 or 4 days worth. I say days, but you know, a few hours at night. You know, just for a 30-minute video that's going to get 300 views. You know what I mean? It's like that's why people stop. That's honestly why people stop YouTube, for that kind of stuff. because the amount of effort it takes to do some of that stuff is not worth the, you know, the what you get back from it. And I'm not saying like you have to, I'm not saying to expect all this stuff, but you know, you expect a little bit for your time. And this is why I like this so much, because I feel personally this is value for me. Just hanging out, just talking. That's value for me, and that's what I like. So this is what I'm getting back from it. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. Eric, you are doing a good job. I like that your videos are different. If anything, I'd like to see more brew reviews during gaming. Yeah, dude, that's honestly, man, that's what my wife said. That's what my wife said. She's like, you know, it's, you know, the brew department is slacking a little bit. Now, I really want to do the reviews. Also with that, it's what am I going to do for the brews? So at first it was like, okay, let's try to have a new brew, you know, every time we do like some new video, right? So like, you know, I'll have this kind of brew for doing a playthrough, this kind of review for, or brew for a review. Excuse me. But the problem then comes into, now I'm spending for these like, you know, not like, I'm not going to do, shit, what are the main ones? Like a regular Sam Adams or a Coors Light, right? So now I got to do some sort of like craft brew. Now you're talking about another expense every single time I do a video, you know. But I'm still going to have those. I am still going to do that sort of stuff because I like just kicking back and, you know, drinking something. But these at night, you know, they've kind of been like something to keep me awake. But I agree, man. I do agree. I do want to get some more brew reviews. Maybe for maybe I should have something for Conan. But then that's the thing. Like now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna get. And it was just gonna be like the brew encompasses like tea, coffee, you know, beer, all that sort of stuff. So maybe I should just get like a, you know, maybe a tea or something like that. If I'm just like kicking back, it's late at night and I don't want to have a beer. Yeah, maybe I'll just do some tea or something like that. You're doing good. What I like about you, it feels down to earth. You're a dude that's just playing some board games and have fun. Yeah, man. That's what I'm trying to do, man. That's all I want to do, you know. And one of the things, like, okay, so let's really quick go back to, and this is, I don't want to harp on it too long, but that situation I was just telling you about, the reviews, right? So let's pretend that was the case. Okay, so I get a little bit of time at night to do videos, right? Okay, so what happens is, okay, what video am I going to do? Let's say it was the review, and I go through that whole 3-day process like I was just saying. I'm not playing any games in that time. I'm not playing any games. I just, even if I have free time, it's not all going to gaming. So how do I work around, well, why do I like this stuff? I like playing the games. So how am I going to get around that? We got to do the playthroughs, do the live playthroughs. So one, I can kind of give my honest thoughts. You know, we can kind of discuss the game a little bit. So it's kind of like a semi-review. Also, it's off the top, no editing. Plus, I get to play a game. That's kind of why it's slowly turning into a live stream channel. But I like that idea. I do like that idea. You know, I'll get a little bit better. Eventually, I'm going to get this camera replaced, so the color is going to be a little bit better. You know, maybe I can zoom in a little bit more. You know, put this camera as the front-facing view, so the quality of that camera gets better. You know, try to change up the mic, get a better intro screen. You know, get one of those boards eventually that can just switch up the, have an animation go by. So I'm going to try to improve that a little bit. That's definitely what I want to do. What I noticed is that some games get more attention than others. It's really rolling the dice when it comes to views. Sometimes the video can be a huge hit, other times not so much. Yeah, dude, like my breakout thing was Zombicide 2nd edition, the unboxing and the the playthrough of it. But since then, you know, I've had a few thousand views on some stuff. But yeah, some are just absolute duds. Some are just absolute duds. But let's say this is an absolute dud, this playthrough. I'm okay with that because it was a one night, you know, and then I got something tomorrow. And then I got something planned next Tuesday. So it's like I don't have to worry about days worth being that. So that's, I don't know. I've just been enjoying this. So glad you did this gameplay tonight. I had requested it about a month ago. That's right, you were the one. Yeah, that's honestly, dude, that's part of why I did this. 2 reasons. And I think I even responded to you saying I've been wanting to get this back to the table. That's one of the reasons. So two reasons. One, you had requested it and you just kind of sparked that like, yeah, you're right. Like I've wanted to get this back to the table. So that's what I did. You have a few different games that could easily be done once a month over an entire year because they're so deep in content. You guys, yeah. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. That is true. That's the next thing, though. It's like, that's why I think I'm going to do the poll. Sorry, I missed a comment. Just work on your own style, I say. The more natural you feel, the better the experience. Yeah, that too as well. I do think that translates through, through the video. If you're enjoying what you're doing, people sense that stuff. And it just flows easier, you know? Absolutely. 100%. But yeah, so I think that's why I'm going to do the poll. You know, what kind of, out of these 5 games, what do you want to see the most? You know, so you can vote. And the top 2 games, I think right now it's going to be like 2 games a week with a third, like more of a relaxing thing. I was even saying one of the streams, like the relaxing thing, maybe we just all hop online, look at some Kickstarters, and we can just talk about what we think about them, you know? Something like that. Just some sort of crowd surfing, you know, thing where we're just chatting about it. I think that would be cool. That's why tomorrow I'm doing the Magic Arena. I don't have to worry about, you know, rules. Computer's going to do all that for me. I was seriously considering this game, but at this point, since it's not on Kickstarter, getting the core and all expansions is more than I want to pay. I feel like there isn't enough content in just the base. Yeah, so that's a huge thing about this game. Is that, one, it's expensive. It's expensive because you're getting like some big hulking minis, right? It is expensive for just the core. And the problem for me is that the core game only comes with 1 lord. Just 1 lord. It comes with 2. Do I have them here? Yeah. So this is the lord that it comes with. He's cool. You know, it's a cool lord. Definitely cool. It's got weight to it. And it's big. It's pretty big. But you only get this 1 guy. You get a double-sided board, which is cool. And they both play differently. So that's a plus. You get a few characters, you get a bunch of gifts, you get all this stuff here, like all this you get. So it's cool. It is a good experience. It's definitely like if you want to try the game, I mean, I guess you have to get the core. You can't get another expansion. They're not standalone. You get 2. These aren't them, but you get 2. This is actually the 4th Circle Demon. This is one that comes in the core game. And then I believe, yeah, this is the other guy. So you get these 2 in the core game. So these aren't really the problem. Because, I mean, it's going to be, you know, different every time, you know. But still, you'd probably want 1 more, at least. But you'd probably want at least 2 more lords. You'd want at least 2 more lords. And that's the problem, is that after the core game, and it's a huge box. It's a huge box. After the core game, you got to get an expansion. The expansions are expensive. The expansions are super expensive. Now you get a bunch of lords. You get like 3 more lords. You get like 4 more of these guys. So it's, and you get another double-sided map. So it's like great. But once you get that, then you get another expansion. There's like 3 big box expansions. Plus all of these are expansions as well. Like this guy is a $25. This guy is a $30, right? So there's all those expansions as well. So it can just get, I think they had like on their Kickstarter, it was like the Hellhound pledge for like $666. So, yeah. All right, hey, BNB, I'm calling it a night. It's been fun, like always. Take care, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll watch a playthrough tomorrow during my drive. Hey, thanks a lot, dude. I really appreciate you stopping by. Good conversation, too. Good conversation. But yeah, dude, if you are considering getting the game, yeah. I mean, the core game is going to allow you to feel like everything that I've just been doing here. Like you get a bunch of stuff. You get the, you get the boards, you get this, you get all the dice here, you get all these minis, you get a decent amount of heroes as well. So if you do want to jump in, the core game isn't horrible. What I would suggest, I was actually on eBay the other day, and it was like a fantastic deal. It was like $35 for a used core game, and everything looked perfect. So, like, if you could find a deal like that, I'd hop in for there. I'd hop in there. Peterson Games runs a couple times year deals. That's true as well. That is true as well. Yep. 7 Kickstarter single boxes. They usually run then 50% off when they do. Yep. That's true. That's true. Yep. Definitely look on there as well. I got my expansions through Game Nerds, and they had a decent amount off. I think it was like $50 for each expansion, something like that. Maybe it was like 45. I forget exactly what it was. Yeah, it was fantastic. I actually was gonna buy it for replacement parts, because like I already have, like, not already. I've had this game for a while, but like this guy broke off the stand. But that's just a glue thing. I'm not worried about that. But then there's some of these guys. Their little, the little tops of their heads broke off. So just to have more guys on hand, I was gonna, just purchase it. I mean, it was $35, so I was like, what the hell ever. But yeah, so definitely, give it a shot, man. If you find it for $35, I think that's a good deal. That's a really good deal for all this stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's an easy game. I know it might have seemed like I had a few mistakes. But it is a relatively simple game, especially, this map is, I'm still relatively new at this map. So on the other one, it's basically just the Lord Baphomet. He's just coming down, slowly coming down, towards the start position. So that's basically it. So you just have invasion tokens coming down, and you just need to, as the heroes, just pop in, uncover them, go back to the start maybe to recruit, pop in to fight him and stuff like that. So it's simple, but the maps is where, adds a little bit of different stuff. I don't play the game that much, so now I got to recheck the Lord. But if you're playing against kind of the same Lord, you start to understand him. And then maybe, afterwards, a lot of people recommend, if you get the core game and you like the game, you probably at least need one more expansion. Like I said, that's going to get you like 3 more Lords. That's going to get you either 3 or 4 more fourth circle demons. It's going to give you another double-sided board. So if you even add one expansion at like $50, dude, you got plenty. You'd probably be good. If you didn't want to spend anything else, you'd be good for the rest of your life with that. You get more gifts and stuff like that. You get more heroes. You get like a decent amount more heroes as well. So yeah, the expansions are pretty good. And I'd probably recommend, what I did first when I was acquiring them, I went by the minis that I thought looks cool enough in the expansions. But I'd probably get the Dragon Pack first. It'd probably be my first recommendation. And that would be this board here. I don't know exactly what lords, but yeah. It's a cool game, man. I do. Like I said, there's just something about this game. I like it a lot. Just something about it. I lose a lot, but I like it a lot. So, yeah. Alright, guys. Well, I think that's going to be it for me. I'll be back tomorrow. Definitely a super chill stream tomorrow as well. If you guys want to hop on, we can pretty much spend the whole time. I mean, I'm going to be doing Magic Arena, so I'm just going to be sitting back, just playing some stuff on the computer. I'll have, you know, my camera up so you guys can see me. And if you guys have any questions about any games, any Kickstarters, any board games, dude, we can chat about whatever you want to. So it's just going to be me kicking back, maybe making a deck or two, playing some matches, just BSing. So a cool Friday night. So if you guys have any time, feel free to stop by. But as always, I appreciate everybody stopping by. And this is why I do it. So thank you guys. Guys got great input. Guys are awesome. Really supportive. So yeah. So I want you guys have a good night. Cthulhu Mini is crazy big. When I took it out of the box, I was amazed how large it was compared to... yeah, dude. Isn't that insane? Isn't it crazy? It is just crazy, dude. It is crazy. But super cool. Weighs a ton. Cheers, mate. Take care. Have a good night. You guys as well. Take care. I'll see you later. All right. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, guys. I'll see you later.